Test. Peak. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Hi. Yeah, sorry about that. Sorry for starting a little bit later than I said. I forgot that Crash was outside, and I thought I'd lost him for a moment. Bit of a panic mode. Just give us a minute to set up a few things that I forgot to do. I've got my backup laptop set back up. I've not been feeling right without it. I was only supposed to leave him out for 5 minutes while I had my lunch, and then I just skipped my mind that I'd let him out. I was sat here ready to start the stream, and I'm thinking something's wrong, like something's bugging me. And then I looked at my cameras, and he was sniffing at my bins, and I was like, "Oh shit!" Well, after my little panic that like I didn't know where he was, obviously. Just give me 1 second. I'm just setting my backup thing up. Yeah, everything seems to be working because I can check my own visual and audio quality when I've got my laptop set up. Oh no, don't go full screen. What's he doing? Oh, this laptop's being all slow for some reason. Okay, should be good. Right, intro. Hi, I go by Brit, and welcome to my live stream. Today we're going to be continuing on with Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. And we are at the very end of Act 2. Last episode we actually did get to Act 3, but then I got blown up by a barrel trap in a chest from full health, and it set me right back to before the boss. Admittedly, I was quite knackered after yesterday's stream, so I fell asleep. Hi, Blizzy. How you doing, mate? Uh, we both got really good timing on these streams. Um, excuse me. So yeah, we got sent right back to the before the dragon boss fight, and I was that knackered by the end of it that I just basically felt comatose for like 12 hours. So I haven't touched the game since then. Um, and yeah, as for starting a little bit later, I sort of forgot Crash was outside, and I was having a couple of audio issues again as well, and a few other little things. This game's a little dodgy, I think. Um, I was also gonna grab my physical copy out of my crate, but I've not had time to do that, so I'll do that on one of my breaks and show you that I'm not actually messing you around. That I do own the games that I play. Not too sure whether it's complete though. It might be missing the manual. It's an old one that like from way back, not one that I've like reobtained or anything. Okay, so I think everything's working. Audio, visual, controller overlay, webcam, everything's full screen. I am just gonna give the game a fresh boot though, cause I can't remember if I loaded up a save state or not. Uh, where are we? And everybody loves the PS2 boot noise as well, so you know. Yeah, I'll grab it. I'll grab it on my break. I actually rearranged it also. All my PS2 sort of Xbox and old PC games are all in the same crate now, and it's not all tied up like it usually is, so I can actually get to it for a change. Not going to stay that way forever though. Oh, I've got to do this dragon again for what, the third time? That fucking barrel, man, in that trap. Right, I watched the stream back and I was on full health when it blew up. I was on full health when that barrel blew up. It killed me from full health. And I wasn't even near the explosion, so like that shit is set to do some serious damage. Fuck, man. That was so cheeky. And I could have saved it as well before I opened the chest, but I was like, ooh, treasure. Oh, fucking boof. But imagine that, right? Imagine killing a legendary snow dragon, right? In a one-on-one duel. And then entering the dark portal it protects, only to flip open a chest and get blown up by a trap and killed. Like, how anticlimactic is that? Oh, Scuba. Hi. Scuba's got zoomies at the minute, so you might see him fucking running around like an idiot. Oh, hello. Speaking of, what's up, Goober? I went to the pie shop this morning again. I had an early lunch so I could start my stream sort of around lunchtime. No, 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 get off the laptop, please. Do I need to lock my laptop again? Oh, God, full stomach, and he just kicked off me. Right, mister, can you stop being tech support? Right, there you go, it's locked. You can do whatever you want on it now. It just immediately stands on it. I've had a little bit more of a tidy up in my room today. Moved the sideboard that I've got behind me over to the foot of my bed. I might put some things on there, some cool like retro things later on. I don't know if you can see it actually on the stream. Right. Yeah. Just give me a second to get my head back in gear. I wasn't like I wasn't fully like in the headspace to start so early. I've got all my potions. I think I figured out that the best thing to use for this fight was magic missile. Just basically just spam magic missile because I don't have to aim then, and I've got that many coming out at once for such a low mana cost that it's actually quite a decent spell on such a big dude. Oh, right, okay. Can't believe this is the third time I've had to fight this boss. I realised all I've got to do, right, is just not be greedy with the magic missiles and make sure that I avoid those ice comets that come out of his mouth, because if I get hit by one of those, it'll stun lock the fuck out of me and very near bring me to death. So, just patience. Patience is key. It's a battle of attrition. Oh! These meteors are so hard to dodge. Magic missile carrying me in this fight. Oh shit. Ah, fuck these hitboxes. Why are his collusion boxes on his attack so bloody big and mine are so small? Fuck. Fucking fire as many as possible. I do like how his wings knock you back when he starts flying, though. That's pretty cool. It is annoying, but it's cool. yeah, I know. My memory's not that bad. Oh shit, I ran out of mana. I wonder why I wasn't casting any spells. Yeah, fuck you, dragon. Yeah. Oh, I also like the fact that you could see it's like getting injured as the fight went on. I don't know if you saw the texture like gradually increasing. Oh god, I'm so nervous. Hold on, 1 second. The save state down, just in case. What did I put points into? I can't remember. 13 points. I don't think I'm gonna bother with burning hands anymore. It just feels like a waste. I'm gonna put 2 points into each of these though. Oh, okay. So we're going to save the game and then open the chest and get blown up. I'm going to show you exactly what happened last night. Total bullshit. I mean, it is my fault for not immediately saving the game after beating the boss. Like, that much I can accept, you know. But this fucking chest here is such a bullshit trap. But watch this, man. This just single-handedly killed my stream loss yesterday. Right. So, okay, I beat the dragon. I was all like, yeah, fucking all buzzing and everything. I saw these 2 chests and I went like this. Hold on, let me save state just in case. I went, oh, there's no barrel in it this time. What the fuck? Of course there's no barrel in it this time. Is it this one? What? Oh man, they must be randomly generated then, whichever one they're in. But it was this chest. I opened this chest. I came flying out the portal for, ooh, loot. Opened the chest and it just went boom and killed me in 1 shot from full health. And I hadn't saved it. I was fucking gutted. Oh, anyway, let's carry on with the game. No more wasting any more time. Go blow some zombies up. I would like to put another point into that Mordecai's sword at some point. That seems like quite a decent spell. Especially when, obviously, combined with the others. It seems to really up the stun lock factor. I don't know what to use on these guys. Oh boy. My character is obviously not great at... I don't think she's got enough like attack rating or something to hit these guys. I'm just not gonna bother. Yeah. I'm wary of these traps, these chests. Oh. Oh.
I'm not strong enough to carry anymore. I'm not strong enough.
So much bullshit. Not only was it just a... I thought that was like when I was thinking about it, when I was thinking about what happened last night, I was thinking that's something a devs put in purposely as like a sneaky trap to get you for being greedy after the boss. But the fact that it's randomly generated, That just proves my bad luck with games, man.
No
If
room for
something
that.
can go wrong on a
I'm
game
not
with me, it
strong
will.
enough. I have no room for that.
And I can't even go back to town and drop any of my shit. God damn it. Maybe I should just get rid of some of these.
I have no room for that.
Oh, really? She's so weak. Come on, I need loot. What can I drop? Get rid of that. Get rid of that. I think we should probably only start picking up magic items from this point on, really. Because they're the only ones that are going to be worth anything. At least, you know, relative to carry weight. Sorry, I've got something in my eye that's really bugging me at the minute. I did do the whole lint roll thing on my mask before I started, but it's just absolutely unavoidable at this point. I should probably cast that. Oh, no mana. God damn it. Oh, yeah, slipped through. Magic missile's alright, isn't it? Now that I'm like gaining levels and stuff. Like, it was proper shit when I first got it, but now that it's firing like, oh, what is it, 5, 6? I don't even know. Ooh, look at that over there. I bet that's got a massive bomb in it. I'm just going to be suspicious of every chest from now on. Okay, we're good. I like the big chests. I'm really into big chests. Oops. What was that? I didn't even read that then. Add a spine something. That was all I got. Oh, jeez. Okay. Right in there. Okay, right. I didn't even know what I was like fighting then. So bad with these fireballs. Right, that's not working. Did it just go over the heads? If you stood on even slight... What is going on? What the fuck, man? Really annoying how my attacks keep going over shit's head. Is this guy throwing shit at me? They're fucking throwing shit at me. What is these fucking hitboxes? So much for like a height advantage. That's supposed to be like a whole thing in D&D. Or at least it was. Oh my god, this game's really throwing all its shit at me. Quite literally at the minute. I need to find a town pronto. Where's these poison clouds coming from? At least these guys go down pretty easy. Wait, do I have a... No. Damn it. I've been thinking that. I'm not too sure. Not really had a good place to test it out, you know. I mean, I guess this is as good a place as any. Where are these gas clouds coming from? Yeah, I mean, it would. But then again, the fact that a homing missile with a 100% hit chance doesn't hit enemies when you stood, what, maybe 6 inches above them. You know, that doesn't exactly make much sense, so I don't expect much else to either. Oh my god. I'm just like so paranoid of every chest now. It wouldn't be so bad, right, if it didn't kill me from full health. Because I could just, you know, I could just open chests at full health, and then if I got winged by it, you know, I can manage, but they fucking kill me from full... In fact, I'm just going to do save states until I get to town. I don't want to... I know I've not really used them much throughout my playthrough, but after that whole dragon thing last night, I just don't want to lose it to some bullshit again. These guys are literally throwing shit at me. These guys aren't even dropping that much XP. Like, for how much of a pain in the ass to fight, Oh my god. Love to know what sort of fucking math they're using to work out that trajectory, because I just cannot. Oh my god. Fucking figure out how to dodge it.
My power's too weak.
I'm running out of shit, I'm not gonna lie. I might just have to start running past these guys. Yeah, fuck this. They're not even dropping that much XP, and all they're doing is throwing shit at me. So, no, I'm not fighting you. If anything, I'll come back from later. I need to get to a town. I'm way too low on supplies after a boss. I should have known something this was coming after last act, because it did a boss and then dumped me straight into an area which I don't think I could use a portal at. But yeah, I'll come back through this area after I get to town and clear it all out. Oh god, okay.
Peace, peace. Show no weapons. I have no wish to fight you. I am called Slave Us. I placed the wall of vines upon the snaking trail of mud to herd you here to this island.
Well, I don't necessarily know that it's his people. Why did you block my path?
Had you kept upon the road of snaking mud, you would have stumbled upon the gathered tribes of my people. They live within the innards of one of your drowned cities. It is no place for a warm blood from beyond the marsh.
That's not have been derogatory. Lizard boy. How did you know I was in the marsh?
The marsh spoke of your coming.
No, so he's a no.
Mud vipers, the carrion beetles, the haskar birds, the rost fish, all told me of you. Your first step into the marsh rippled outwards like a stone upon a pond.
So you brought me here. What do you want?
I have brought you here to ask why you have come to our lands.
Really?
The Onyx Tower.
Oh my god.
Is it your
Stab.
god?
I've brought you here to ask why have you come here. The what? Am I reading that right? I don't know shit about an Onyx Tower. Nobody said fucking nothing about an Onyx Tower. No, what is this tower you speak of?
The Onyx Tower, whose surface glitters like oil upon the
I'm not
wind.
just being an idiot there. That's what he meant. I brought you here to ask you why you come here. That'd be like me knocking on my next door neighbour and going, why have I knocked on your door? He'd be like, oh, I don't fucking know. Okay.
All the tribes have raised their spears to it. Their hissing has become low and weak, that of slaves. The tower has devoured the hearts of my people, all except Slavos.
You said this tower came to the marsh. How?
I do not know. Darkness falls, then rises, leaves the tower behind like a weapon dropped on a field of battle. Tower smells of fire.
Bet you this guy's got like a massive bong stashed in his hut somewhere. You know, loads of like marsh herb.
The tower drinks its light. It is a black kiss.
I mean, look at his eyes.
Serpents bite on the land.
So it just appeared one day. What lies in this tower?
Within the tower is a spider of doors, bones, death. The spider wears the snakeskin of a female, a human. She has great power, terrible anger, yet she is bones and hate only, with no blood body. She rose from the marsh after dying beneath its waters.
Oh. What does she want with you people?
She gives them weapons of metal, so they may take cities for her. Now my people slay trees, build great wooden machines that throw spears and rock, make mud roads to Onyx Door in Marsh, the one you walked through when you came. She leads them
Yeah,
to
what the
war.
fuck? Sorry, my bad.
One they cannot win. She will make the sky rain with the blood of
Don't know if that's my
people,
controller or the
turn
game that's
tribes
doing that.
into a feast for the vultures.
How come you don't serve the tower?
Slava speak to the water, the mist. Slava serve the marsh. Tower is a thing of your weak-blooded people, humans, cities.
A bit of
Fire and hate.
racism in this game, isn't there?
Our lands. Slava
You
should
weak-blooded
never hesitate to
humans.
set a thing.
Says the one who can't keep himself warm.
Yet this has claimed my people. My people who need nothing This marsh is big enough for many tribes of my people. Yet
This guy's doing my head
she
in.
gives them. She leads them to war. If you will strike the spider within the tower, then I will give you help any way that I can. Supplies, guidance, these things I may help you with.
Okay, cool.
If you wish to reach the tower, you must first go through the tribes of my people.
Wow, it's gone from a serious downgrade in the town aspect, hasn't it?
Continue along the snake
I know he's
trail of
just
mud
fucking doing me head
to
in.
the drowned town of Cess's death. Once before the great drowning, our land was
Oh
the
my
land of your
god, this
people.
guy!
Now under the wall, long
You're
ago,
up, man. I'm just.
all this kings. The king sends soldiers to make great shamans see and hear him, but I will
Okay,
not.
so that's a heal. Brilliant. Well, at least I hope it's a heal. Huh? What's that? Cache has used 1000 megabytes of VRAM disabling. He talked that much that he's fucking messing up my VRAM. Jesus. I don't know what that is. Right, well at least we found a shop, so we can buy some shit off this guy and then just go back and clear that area that we skipped.
You have returned. Is
My
it help you
God,
need?
this is the biggest dialogue tree we've come across so far, and it's just for some random lizard in a swamp. Okay, cool. At least we've got loads of stuff to sell. We can get rid of that. In fact, he probably has the big potions. Yeah, so we might as well get rid of these. Nearly sold that ring then. Yeah, so we're gonna get quite a few of them. Even more of them. Alright, what's he got? What's he got going on? Yeah. That's why I was saying before, I reckon this guy's got like a massive bong and some cool swamp herbs stashed in his hut somewhere. Oh wow, that's like a proper like conquisitor helmet. I don't even know how to pronounce that, I'm not gonna lie. Conquisitor? I don't know. The Spanish dudes. I need to check out what I've actually got. I've totally forgot. It's been that long since I've had like an armor upgrade. Maybe the gloves. Maybe get some half plate gloves. Maybe full plate gloves. Maybe full plate boots as well. Actually, I'm probably gonna keep the elven scale mail for now though, because it's nice and light.
You have returned. Is it help you need?
He's got to be talking in slow. It sounds like it's in slow motion. Like I'm running the game at like 80% or something. Right, don't need to get rid of that just yet. So, scale gloves, half plate boots. I'm gonna get. Where are we? Full plate boots, full plate gloves. Oh, geez, that weighs a lot, full plate mail. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to be like carrying stuff like that. Has he got any cool staves? Shocking burst, Darkwood staff, 9 to 93. Holy shit. That's pretty good. Looks like a dragon of some sort, I would imagine. Without any legs. But yeah, I know what you mean. Looks like a shrimp or a seahorse or something. Oh, I don't even have enough for that staff. I don't even know why I'm eyeing it up. God, this guy's charging a lot for his stuff considering he's out in the middle of nowhere. 82 grand for a staff. Yeah, could fuck right off, pal. Gonna grab one of them. Mainly because it's a direct upgrade to what I've got. I'll sell the other two.
You have returned.
We have to try and visit this guy as little as possible because that's just gonna wear me out. That. We're not running in slow motion, are we? Hold on, let me check me settings. OSD, FPS.
You have returned. Is it help you need?
We are getting frame drops while we're talking to him, but it's not like bad enough to be doing that. Weird, very strange. Oh no, I forgot to put my shoes on and now I've got dirty feet. God damn it. Yeah, there we go. That looks alright, doesn't it? Shame I can't get that other staff, but... Just gonna go back and clear this area of all these shit-flinging zombies. That Masterwork Staff of Disruption. Is it the bodies that are dropping the poison clouds? 'Cause I swear I've seen them just like pop up randomly. Must be. Is that the bit that the dude was talking about? Looks like it. Ooh. Oh, it might be this dude who's doing the poison clouds. Ah, it is. Okay, that makes sense. I don't think I saw this guy before. Burger rings? What do you mean? They sound good though. Whatever they are, they sound good. Like onion rings, but burger flavored. Yeah, they sounded like crisps. Like onion rings, but burger flavoured. They must be. That was a good guess, though. Oh my god. Chips, crisp. I was having that conversation with a Polish dude last night. Apparently, over there they call it both. Because their language is Americanized, but they teach English like British English at the schools. So, oh, these hitbox things are so annoying. But to be honest, I'm the same because I've spent a lot of time talking with like Americans online. So, if I know what the other party in the conversation calls it, I will use that term. But it usually ends up being a redundant practice because if I'm talking to an American and I start talking about chips, they'll go, "Don't you call them crisps?" And I'm like, "Well, yeah, but you don't. I'm just doing it for the sake of conversation." So it just ends up being totally pointless. Oh, so it's the corpses as well. Oh, okay. So we're getting like double whammied by poison clouds here. So difficult to learn these ninjas. Absolutely useless. Right, was this where I gave up killing them? It looks like it. Okay, done. I'm gonna go back to Levas and offload whatever I just picked up. Just double check that I've got like enough stuff because I really don't want to come back to him for a while. He talks so slowly. Yeah, but this is a serious downgrade in the town department. We've gone from Baldur's Gate, a full like moving city, to a little dwarven camp to just a lizard in a fucking swamp. Can't even go in his house. God damn it.
You have returned.
I wonder where Goober is. One sec. I'm just gonna go and check on my cat. I'm not seeing him for a bit. Oh, he's in a nice warm sunspot. He's all good. I think I just woke him up. Oh no, where am I going? Shit, my bad. Yeah, he's in the he's in my back room, my spare room, and I've got like the box that my monitor came in is just slightly higher than my windowsill, and it's like pressed right against it, so he's just got this like little thin bed that he like stretches out on, like proper fits in it, proper nice, and it's the sun basically hits it all through the day. You know, on the rare opportunity, well, on the rare times that we get sun, you know what I mean? Oh, right. Sorry, I just had a mini panic over Crash then. It's like, usually I know where he is. We're all good. We're all good. Oh, I am falling behind in power. Well, the water doesn't seem to put them out when they're burning, so I would assume that it still does damage. To be honest, this game's sort of that simple. I wouldn't really expect that sort of stuff to kick in. They probably came up with that water effect and thought, right, that's it. Let's move on. That was difficult enough. Yeah. I feel like with how long I've been using fireballs and fire spells in this game now, I would have noticed if there was some sort of damage reduction going on with water. I feel like I would have noticed and probably commented on it. It's like, you know, like when I've been fighting the bosses and I just immediately noticed all my spells were doing half damage, like 20 instead of 40. Like, I noticed shit like that. Oh god, I thought it was a fireball for a second then. Oh no! Whoa, that was close. They do a lot of damage. Can you leave me alone, sir? I do not appreciate this harassment. I am really falling behind in power at the minute. Yeah. No, it's reasonable to assume stuff like that, don't get me wrong. Oh my god, this game is just... The odds are just so stacked against you. Fuck off. These hitboxes. Fucking god, Jesus Christ. Enough to drive a guy insane. I just might as well not be a fucking sorcerer at this point. Why are the lizard dudes so tanky? Why am I having to shoot them with like 6 fireballs each? What the fuck, man? I must have fallen behind the power curve at some point. Like, I mean, I absolutely kicked a snow dragon's ass, but now it's like one lizard man's giving me problems. Like, I'm not entirely too sure how to feel about that. Are they using my own spells against me? Oh, so, right, so my spells blow up on trees, but they don't. Yeah, fuck off. Sorry, that was just like super satisfying and just blowing him up in one shot. When did I end up with 6 save games? Oh. These guys are tough. I appreciate all the save points the game's dropping me, but like ice giant levels of hit points. Oh, wait. Yeah! Fucking get wrecked, son. That was a good shot, that wasn't it? Did that thing just cut his head off? That was cool. This idiot first. Ooh, okay. Oh, got another one coming in. Wait. Can't believe there's not been another barrel trap since we started the act. That's just so much bullshit. Like, how low of a chance does it have to be? For me to get one right after a boss that kills me instantly. That's just so much bullshit, man. I don't even know if I knew barrel traps were a thing. Up until that point. I don't even know if I've had one yet. So how was I supposed to know? Man. Oh shit. Oh, these guys are faster than me. That's not good. I think that's the first enemy I've come across that's actually faster than me. I mean, the spiders were pretty close, but that guy was definitely catching up to me then. I don't actually think there's any way to increase your move speed in this game either. You just lock to like the same speed throughout the entire game. Oh, you bastard mage. Fuck. Fuck. That was close. Had a brain fart for a moment and nearly blew myself up with my meters. You have returned. At least he shuts up if I get through the menu quick enough. It doesn't look like he says anything in the shop menu either. There's a noise in the background there that I'm pretty sure is from Abe's Odyssey. Like a whoo noise. Like a bit of a whirring bird slash frog noise. I swear I've heard that in Abe's Odyssey. I want this. I want this staff. I know it's not fire, but that'd be a really good weapon, that. Massive upgrade over what I've got already. I just don't have nowhere near enough money for it. Should be enough. Ooh, let me jump. Shit. Explosion radius on the barrels in this act is big. Real big. Honestly, me and environmental hazards. We don't get on in games. Even at that distance, it still makes my controller like fucking nearly vibrate out my hand.
That noise is quite annoying with the sword. Like they need to add some like sort of variance to that sound effects to stop it from being so annoying.
Back for this.
Where am I even going, man? I just feel like I'm randomly wandering around until I find something.
I'm not strong enough to carry anymore.
I mean, I assume I'm heading towards that Onyx Tower, but I don't even know if I'm going the right way at this point. I wonder how she drinks both potions at once. Absolutely not a clue where I'm supposed to be going. Just trying to fill out the map best I can. I'm low on health potions already. Did I not buy any more? So all that was basically for nothing. Well, I mean, we got XP from it, but... They're just two at once like that. God, it's just getting irritating, this. I can outpace them if I jump. What am I supposed to be doing? Oh, man, come on, game. Give me some sort of clue of what I'm supposed to be doing. Anything at all. No. I'm gonna fall asleep at this rate. Fucking hell. Gotta be it. This has gotta be it. I don't know if this is it. But at least we're in the next area now. And we've got some music. For all of 3 seconds. Probably go back to town, really. Has it really been an hour already? Holy shit.
You have returned.
I think I'm gonna have enough for that staff at this rate. I want to say the game's being stingy with supplies, but I don't think that's the actual problem. It's how spongy the enemies have been since, like, basically since Act 1. Like, every enemy takes, like, 3 potions to kill. Oh, this game's actually starting to piss me off. Not gonna lie. It's just with how spongy these enemies are getting, it's just making me want to run past them. I'm not even getting any XP for it. I've been fighting lizards for a fucking hour, and I got no XP from it. Half a bar. They're just not worth fighting. I'm gonna trust my gut, and I'm just gonna fucking skip through this area. It's a lot of shit. Why do games always fall to bits like around the halfway point? Why can't devs be fucking consistent at all with anything they do? Look at the state of this now. It's basically playing like Temple Run or something like that. Don't think I'm going to be taking any more game recommendations for a while, you know. I'm just going to stick to what I know is good. There we go, this has got to be it. No. Nope. Devs just gave up, didn't they? They just totally gave up around this point. There's not even any enemy variety, it's just lizards. It's just been lizards for the last half hour, and you can't even, like, you can't even detract the dragon from that, because that's technically a lizard too. Lizards and shit flinging zombies for the last hour, what the fuck, man? And where's the linear level design gone? Why am I walking around an empty open map? What the fuck, guys? Stop padding your game out with shit excuses for game design. Sorry, I'm getting frustrated with this. This is just fucking garbage. I was just hoping for something different. Can you imagine this through the eyes of the big bad guy sat at the top of his Onyx Tower? Set up all these defences and all these lizard men and everything just for the fucking one hero to just run past everyone. Occasionally jumping. It's daft, innit? That you really can't expect me to sit here and chew my way through every single one of these lizards with a finite resource to go by. One that it does not replenish in by any means, like, relatively. Nah, not got the patience for that. Oh, I'm glad you've got full attention, because my fucking ADHD is in overdrive at the minute. This is unbearable. Oh my fucking god. I've just been running around swamps and marshes and shit for the last hour now, just avoiding lizards, because I can't be arsed fighting them. They don't give me any XP. I knew in the back of my mind that were going to be it, and I nearly missed it. Right. Yeah. What are we fighting? Oh, fucking hell, more lizard men. This is like the fifth area in a row that we're fighting lizard men in. Did they just run out of assets? Or fire the modeler or an animator or something? I'm gonna really try and push through to the end of this game, but this is starting to take the piss. Like Cryophere levels have taken the piss. I must have been a lot more tolerant to games as a kid. 'Cause I don't know how I put up with this sort of shit. Oh, now it's reusing enemies from the first act as well, and the second act. Wow, yeah, game devs have really give up. Like, what's the point in looting anything? There's no good loot coming from out any of the chests. Stepped over the wrong door. Oh, here we go. Fucking big lad. Big lad himself. Sort of ass gimmick this is going to have.
You trespass. This is the land of my people. Sethith rules here.
You rule here no longer, Seth. I've come to stop you and the rest of your the lizard man tribes.
I will put a spear through your heart and drink blood from your skull. Bones I shall give to the tower.
We shall see who dies this day, Seth. They're running out of budget in the dialogue department as well. We're going to be here for a while. Why have they made all the enemies into such damage sponges? This is like totally ruining the game. Chunks you for half your health bar as well. Oh, come on. Why is my fucking save state's not working? Jesus Christ. Fucking good job I put one down, innit? Fucking bullshit. I'm not going to have enough resources to beat him. He's that much of a bullet sponge that I literally can't carry enough potions to fucking beat him. Fucking game is shit. So fucking garbage. Why have they made everything into a bullet sponge since Act 2? Fuck me, this guy's just some dude, some lizard king in a swamp. Why has he got 3 times as much fucking HP as the snow dragon that I've just killed? What the fuck goes on in these game devs' heads? Honestly, I'm pretty sure the majority of them have some like neurosis deep down or something. Or some like pervasive developmental learning disorder or something. How they know how to code and do all this, like actually give us what we've got is well beyond me. And they make stupid fucking dumbass decisions like that. Oh man, I'm not even on hard difficulty, I'm on normal. Imagine this on hard. Everything would be fucking turned up to 11. I can't even buy any new gear because I'm spending fucking everything I've got on potions. Not even health potions, just mana potions. So I can actually use the skills that I've been investing in for the entire game.
You have returned. Is it help you need?
Might be worthwhile putting that on. A little extra bit of health. So I don't get immediately chunked.
You have returned.
I'm not strong enough to carry anymore.
Yeah, I can't even like...
No room. I'll have to come back for this.
Trying. I'm gonna have one more go at this guy, then I'm probably gonna go for a break. This is winding me up. This. I think the Mordekin's sword and magic missile are probably the best bet, though. Can I not? Can I not just like stand here and get him while he's not doing anything?
You trespass.
Yeah, whatever. I'm not conversing with you again. Shit. This is gonna take fucking forever. Oh my god. I'm starting to not want to do this boss, if only to save my fucking controller. You know, because these things have limited amounts of button presses, and they're 120 quid plus a pop, and it's like, I don't want to be smashing my fucking B button for like an hour straight, you know, because it's reducing the lifespan of it. This is my best spell. This is the best thing that I can do. And it's not even a spell that I've invested any points into. Can't use Fireball, because I'll just end up fucking blowing myself up. And it only does 20 points of damage anyway. Because... Just because. Instead of 40 like it's supposed to do. Oh, mate. I don't know if I can fucking do this. Give me a minute. I've made a decision. Right. Okay, so what we're looking for. Give me a minute. I need to remember how to do this. We want the PNACH files. Uh, Probably. Let's just go with code junkies, I guess. Uh, oh no, actually, we'll choose the device. Game Shark, Codebreaker. Don't know which one's better, to be honest. Action Replay V2, Game Shark V2, Game Shark V5, version 1.6, Codebreaker V7 Plus. Let's try that one. That seems like the most latest version. You probably can't see this what I'm doing. Okay. I'm grabbing some cheats because I just don't have the fucking patience to sit here and bullet sponge this boss for half an hour to probably get one shot and then have to do it again. Um, must be on Code Junkies. Miscellaneous codes. We have an infinite health, which doesn't really help with the bullet sponge. Infinite spell points. Max stats. Trying to look for some sort of like insta kill cheat. I don't think we've got anything. Wow, what a load of shit. There's no cheats for like insta kill or kill all or anything like that. There's a de-interlacing patch though if you want that. The fuck. I think the only option we've really got here to do this in any reasonable way, because I just don't have the patience to do this legitimately. I'm sorry. I've only got a low tolerance for shit like this. I think the probably best thing we can do is just put on infinite health and just wail on it until it dies. Um, Obviously, I'm still gonna have to smash in my buttons, but I don't know how else I'm supposed to get through this. Okay, so that's the master code. Now, yeah, download. Make sure that file's actually right. So we've got the master code and two versions of infinite health. So I'm just going to turn the second one off and save that. Cheats for PCSX2 are a little weird. They all come in text files that activate basically as batches. So, and yeah, you've got to download them off the weird site on the internet that just only sometimes seems to work. Okay. So, what I'm going to do, put that in Duck Station, cheats, I think. Or would it be in the patches? Might be in the patches. I'm going to put it in there. Then I need to shut the game down. We have saved it. I know we have. So, game properties, patches. Oh, why hasn't that worked now? Cheats. Maybe I do need to put it into the cheats folder and not the patches. Whoops. Is cheats. Why isn't that working? Fuck. Yeah. Not having much luck with this. I reckon I'd still be fighting the boss, despite all this that I'm doing now. I'd probably be still fighting the boss. It'd be on about half health by now, I reckon. Don't really know what's going on with these cheats. Why it doesn't seem to be showing up in the emulator. Maybe I need to restart the emulator entirely. Let's try that. Doesn't seem to be working. Don't know what I've done wrong. I've done it this way before. Use these PNHE files or whatever it is, and just dropped them in, and it's worked fine. So, um, I don't know. I'm a bit stuck here, guys. Don't really know what to do. No, can't find a one shot cheat anywhere or anything. No insta kill, no nothing. And even then, I just can't seem to get the cheats working. I don't know I must be doing something wrong. I feel like I might be missing a step with these files. Maybe have I saved it in the wrong format from the website? Maybe. Just I don't know what I'm supposed to do to get the emulator to recognize the cheat. Because I have it, I have the code, but I don't know how to apply it. Do I need to... Can I just rename that, maybe? Dot CHT. Don't know if that'll work. No, it didn't. Um, I don't know. I'm absolutely out of my depth with this. All I seem to remember doing with these cheats, was downloading the PN ACH files from game hacking and just dropping them into the cheats folder. Hold on. I might be onto something. Nope, not working with me. Absolutely no idea what's going on, but looks like I can't get cheats working. I don't really want to spend too much time messing with it as well. So yeah, I don't know. What do you want to do? Oh, I'm just completely stuck at this bit. I don't even think I'll have enough potions to outlast this guy. Game has dropped off so hard. I just don't understand what the reasoning behind the decision to make literally every enemy a bullet sponge was. This has got to be one of the worst cases of bullet sponges like I've had for a long time.
You have returned.
Not even like I can buy any weapons that are better than what I've got because I don't really have enough money. Spent everything on potions because everything was a bullet sponge.
You trespass.
This is probably the lowest effort way to kill him. I know it's really boring, but it's like this is literally the only way I can think to. And even then, he's probably just gonna one-shot me at some point. There's got to be something I can do to like. Oh yes! Look at that. So, you know, just something cheesy like that is all I need. All I need, really. This'll do. This'll do. Right, save state. Yeah. While he shits his pants and runs off. Ah, see, you try and bullshit me, but I can bullshit you back. I wonder if magic missiles would be even better. Oh no. Of course I can't use fucking magic missiles. Because the collision box on the thing is so goddamn big. That's better, isn't it? I think this is the more efficient spell. I'm going to run out of potions if I'm using magic missile. Yeah, no, he's got me cornered. Fuck. This is such a joke. I don't think I'm going to have enough potions to beat him. But he's going to be close, but I've just not been efficient enough. I reckon if I did it all with burning hands, just like this, where I wasn't wasting any, I'd probably manage it. I mean, I do have some mana regeneration, you know, so I can potentially just camp out here and avoid him for a bit. This feels so cheesy, but like, I don't have a choice.
My power's too weak. My power's too weak. My power's too weak. My power's too weak.
At least I've not used cheats though. Exactly. You fight with your brain, not with your brawn. Not my fault he's a fat cunt. Ah, you fucker. Absolutely no sympathy, pal. You're a cheater in my book. So, that's all I could do. And I'm going to save state it just in case I go walking into a chest with a barrel trap in it and lose all my goddamn progress again. Yeah. So I got to save state down, don't worry. This guy, man, so spongy. I had to resort to cheese. I was surprised at how quick I figured that out, though. You got to admit, you got to give me credit for that. Yeah, yeah. To be honest, mate, I think I would as well. I can only deal with that amount of bullshit once.
So,
Can you imagine this game on hard difficulty? How spongy everything would be. Oh my god. I didn't even level up from that boss either.
You are strong. Sesseth dead. Tribes without leader, their spine broken. Now tribes scatter like birds. Now road to tower is clear, but the
I can't listen to this guy.
The marsh. Here it's
Yes. Wagyu beef. I had one of those. Wagyu cheeseburger pie I had today. I've got a chip shop special here for later as well. What shit loot that was. If the game had the balls to drop me a standard healing potion from that boss. I'm glad we did that without cheats though. I really didn't want to use cheats, but that was an absolute bullshit bullet sponge boss that I just couldn't really see any other way out of. Either cheats or cheese. It was one of them. Oh, I hate the fact that Fireball hurts you as well. If I'd known that Fireball was going to be a self-damage inflicting spell, I wouldn't have invested in it.
My power's too weak.
Can't be arsed fighting these shit-flinging zombies, I'm sorry. This is just absolutely insulting. I feel like the devs are throwing shit at me by doing this, you know. Why did that chunk so much damage? I'm wearing plate armor. Why is literal shit from a zombie doing half my health? It's alright saying you gotta eat more, demonic, but eating more is really expensive these days and nobody has the money for that, so. Like, I'd love to get back to eating 3,000, 4,000 calories a day and working out and all that sort of stuff, but that'd cost me probably about 40 to 50 quid a day at this rate, and what even is this that I'm fighting now? I can't fucking hit it with my staff. Can I not change the difficulty? You know, to be fair, that's actually something I don't get, right? You know, you get these, like, big power lifters and weightlifters and gym influencers and everything. Like, where the fuck are they getting the money to eat all that food from? You know what I mean? Because to have a lifestyle like that, you have to eat a lot of food, a lot of high-quality food. You know, and that costs a lot of money, like 40, 50 quid a day, and that mounts up per month, especially when you're feeding a family as well. So, like, if it's like even working an average job these days isn't enough to cover that amount of food as well as your normal expenses. So where's all that money coming from? You know what I mean? You know, you don't tell me they do enough competitions to do that, like, to pay for that sort of stuff either. This game's just turning into way too much fucking bullshit, like, for me to be able to handle at the minute. I'm sorry. It's the sheer amount of fucking bullet sponge. I don't want to I don't want to fuck my controller. You know what I mean? I'm just constantly smashing the fuck out of air on every single enemy I come across. Not even worth fucking killing them. They don't give me any experience to kill. Nah, I'm fucking done with this game. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I've officially hit my fucking bullshit limit for this game. I'm sorry, Demonic. I really tried to get through this game. I enjoyed the first act. Started to drop off really hard second act. That thing with the dragon really got me close to my bullshit limit. But these fucking these bullet sponge enemies is just too much for me. And the whole like shit flinging zombies. It's I think I'm gonna probably play like Diablo 2 or something for the rest of the stream. Oh yeah, physical case. I will show you the physical case to prove that I'm not bullshitting you when it comes to all these retro games, and that I do actually own copies of the games that I play, unlike most people who emulate shit. So yeah, I'm gonna go and have probably a 15-minute break because I need to wind down from this bullshit. Like I say, I really tried, but this is just too much for me. So I'm going to go and have a break. I'll go and dig out the physical copy and give it a bit of a show off and everything like that. And then I'm probably just going to play like Diablo 2 for the rest of the stream. I've got an assassin character that's like absolutely broken at the minute, like so that should be good fun. Yeah, so I'll be back in 10-15 minutes. Again, I will apologize about not being able to finish this game. It's just I can't deal with this amount of bullshit. I'm sorry. Yeah. So I'll be back soon. Thank you for watching, everybody. Really appreciate it.
Hello. I returned. There we go. Cool. Hi. Right. So, this big old crate behind me. Yeah, this is all my 6th generation Sony collection, all in one box, as well as a lot of PC games and a few other like spurious bits and bats. So, I'm gonna try and you're gonna have to do me a favor here and tell me if my audio's okay, because you know how touchy my system is. Oh, I hate this. I think we're good. Nothing even clicked then. I think I've sorted my audio out. As long as I don't touch it on my actual rig itself, it's alright. Right, let's get you. Hold on, let's just make sure I've got anything naughty hidden. Oh, I wouldn't want any of you all to see that now, would I? Oh, has something just cut out? I'll tell you what I'm gonna do as well, actually. Oh yeah, it just paused itself. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do before we unpack this. I wanna do something before we do this. Yeah, I think when it's out of focus for a little bit, it pauses itself. But what I am gonna do is I'm gonna shut PCSX2 down. Still getting used to dual monitors, you know. It's a trip. So settings, shut down. Don't need to do a save state probably because we're not going to be coming back to it. Let's get Diablo 2 running. And I figured what I'm going to do is I'm going to go and run to Tristram, sorry. And go and get that nice little music playing, and then we're going to go and have a quick look through some of my good spoils in my chest that I've got. And show you that Dark Alliance. As I don't want to be just sat here in total silence, you know what I mean, while I'm rooting for it. Give me a second. I need to get NordPass up. I forgot my Battle.net password. 10 million digits for this. Ooh, Doom the Dark Ages, May 15th. You know, I'm not actually a fan of the modern Doom games. I tried the first one, and it just really failed to hold my attention for any longer than half an hour. And Eternal's like way too colourful and bright and flashy and stuff for like my liking. So the Dark Ages looks alright, but it just looks like more of the same. I feel like if I didn't like the first two, I'm probably not going to like the third as well. Which is weird because on paper, like it's everything I'd like. It's a shooter. It's set in hell. There's skulls everywhere. You know, it's right my vibe, but it just doesn't sit right with me. I'm looking more forward to Metal Gear Solid Delta than anything. Like Metal Gear Solid 3 is one of my favorite games ever made, and the fact that they're remaking it is just like, yes, I can die happy. As long as I get to play through it, obviously. Right, let me get this going on OBS for you all. There we go. Okay, so I have an assassin build at the minute that obviously it's in progress, still very early game, but it's completely broken. I've played through the entire game on players 4 so far, no problem. And I'm completely winging the build as well. I got no idea what I'm doing with it, but it seems to be working. Miles better than the Necromancer. Oh, I am on 2. Will apologise. I have been playing it on 4, but I think I set it down in this act because there's a bit of a difficulty spike. Level 18 though for Act 2. That's not bad. I'm pretty sure I was there around like at the end of Act 3 or something on the Necromancer. Let's put it back up. Oh, I finally did my rune word stealth as well.
which is actually quite fitting for the for the assassin character. I got loads of good shit for where I am. Admittedly, most of it's in the stash because it's good for other characters. Where are we? Okay. Just gonna be putting this one down. I forgot. Wait, hold on. Why have I not got my weapons equipped? That might help. I've totally forgot how to play this. 1 second. Okay, so I'm just clearing a little spot for the ambience. while we do this. Don't really feel like what now? I'll go over the build when I come back and start playing it. Anyway, so let me go show you this stuff, eh? Making sure I've got nothing incriminating in my room anyway. I'm really bad for that. Oh. I'm hoping Goober comes and joins us at some point as well. Mr. Man, he's actually outside at the minute. I've let him out for a little bit of fresh air. So, do you think that's a decent view spot there? Look at this little dude having a go at us. Anyway, so to start off, I've got my Gears of War 3 Marcus Phoenix limited edition statue. So I think this came with the collector's edition of Gears of War 3. But I also have the Gears of War 3 Xbox as well, which is still in working condition because I barely used it and it came out right at the end of the Xbox 360's lifespan. That's in a different box though, so I'll show you that another time. All the Xbox 360 stuff's not going to be, it's not included in this box. So I've got some pretty cool stuff in this box though to show off. I will admit. It's these little guys having a go at us. Hold on, let me just sort this fucking shaman out because he keeps resurrecting them. This little bastard. Like I say, I'll go over this build when I start playing it later. I just wanted the... There we go, that's better, isn't it? Okay, so basically, I'm not going to go through it all, because that's going to take ages, but what I will go through is the stuff that I'm thinking of doing on stream, like, long-term plan. Yeah, okay, these bad boys here. I'm gonna save these two till the end. These are good. These are good. You'll love these. Right. So let's have a look what we've got here. Oh, this is pretty cool. Admittedly, I haven't played Call of Duty since like I think Ghosts. I think Ghosts was the one that killed it for me. But my one of my friends talked me into buying Modern Warfare 2, and in the UK. We got a limited edition steelbook case for it, which is pretty cool. I've never opened it; it's still sealed, and obviously, you know, that's the other game. I didn't like it. I didn't like the new Call of Duty, admittedly. I'm just going to turn this music down a little bit as well. It's a little bit loud. My bad. So yeah, that's the first cool thing that I can see there. Like I say, I'm not gonna go through absolutely everything. I've got basically all the good Call of Duties for PS3. there. PS3s are the only ones that I think the servers are still online on. So that's a good thing to have. Probably will stream the Call of Duty campaigns at some point, but I've only got the original Call of Duty 4 and Modern Warfare 2 actually like PC licenses, and I don't really know how to stream through PS3, so we'll figure that one out another time. Is that another? What's that? I don't even know what this one is. I'll show you that one as well. That's got to be good because I've put it in cardboard. Anyway, let's see if we can find there it is. Not too bad. There you go. Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. So that's what we've been playing on the last couple of streams. Let's I don't think it's complete, but I'll show you what I can. Oh yeah, manual's in there. It's even got it's got my name. It's got my name written on the disc, so I don't want to show you that for too long. It's not in bad condition. I don't know why it's got my name written on the disc. So it's not in too bad condition. I hope you can see all this, by the way. I do have like autofocus off on my camera for reasons. So we got a map of the game world there. Controls, setting up your PlayStation, you know, all the basic stuff really. It shows you the heroes, gives you a little bit of a description. I'm sure you'd be able to find scans of the manual online. It's like archive.com and stuff like that, so there's no need for me to like read it out. It'd take ages. But yeah, it just basically just gives you a big overview of the game. You know, back when manuals were still a thing and actually had like decent amounts of information in them. Oh wait, it actually tells you what the keen and stuff is. Keen weapons have an increased chance of scoring critical hits. Okay, that's good to know. Would have been nice if the game told me that in some way instead of having to read the manual, but yeah. But yeah, it shows you all the feats and some of the characters you speak to. You know, it's really cool. You don't get stuff like this in games these days. It usually just gives you like a slip of paper with like an epilepsy warning on it or some shit. If even that, I've not seen that for a while, to be honest. Yeah. So, not really much on the back. I'll read the back of it. Experience the massively popular world of Baldur's Gate as never before. Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance thrusts you into an epic adventure filled with intense action, intricate puzzles, and sinister intrigue, where your mastery of cold steel and devastating spells is the only thing between you and ultimate evil. Hack and slash your way through more than 45 action-packed levels, battle over 35 different creatures including zombies, frost giants, and dragons. 35 creatures across 45 levels. Something's not adding up there. Play one of 3 amazing heroes, each with unique powers, appearances, and skills. Incredible single-player or 2-player cooperative play. You know, I think this game might have been made for the 2-player cooperative play, because I feel like the bullet sponginess of the enemies would be like a relatively decent level with 2 players doing, you know, that same amount of work. So, I'll tell you what, Demonic, you fancy getting Parsec set up? And we might try Dark Alliance too. Co-op. Speaking of which, actually. Oh, there's Dark Alliance too. Yeah, so this one's got the manual in it as well. It's basically the same thing, you know. It's a little bit chunkier actually, the manual in this one. Sorry, it's a bit of a dodgy angle to hold this up at. Oh no, the inner page just fell out. Ah, shit's getting old, man. Oh, it shows you all the gems that are in the game. I love gems in RPGs. Let me tell you what there is. So we've got amethysts, aquamarines, coral, diamond, emerald, jacinth. I'm not too sure how to pronounce that. Jade, jet, moonstone, pearl, ruby, runestone, sapphire, and topaz. So good selection there. Better than Diablo, for sure. But yeah, it's just basically all the same shit. Goes over the weapons, the characters. I think I've actually got a bit of a dodgy printed manual here because I've got like an upside down print of the gems there and then some print of the gems there. I might have a bit of a strange manual going on here. That's weird. That's definitely a busted copy of the manual that I've got. I don't even think it shows you the characters. Yeah, look, it's all upside down. Ah! Oh well. Yeah. At least I think the disc still works. At least that's all that really matters. So yeah. So this one on the back says, hold on. Hold on. Let me get my glasses on. I'm already struggling here. What did I do with that? Oh. Yeah, I know people buy rare for money. I'm one of those people. I don't think I'd fork out extra for a misprinted manual though. Oh god, these are awful. Hold on, I'll read this out. I'll read this one out while I'm sorting my glasses out. I've just fucking dropped it as well, god damn. Here's me thinking I'm like pristine, keeping all my stuff safe and nice, and I've just fucking dropped it on the floor. A new adventure awaits. Unspeakable evil has returned to the legendary city of Baldur's Gate. A call for adventurers echoes through the embattled land. Cunning warriors and bold magic users are desperately needed to reclaim Baldur's Gate from a dark sorcery that threatens all in its path. Hack your way or cast powerful spells through over 80 perilous levels. Hidden areas, secret characters, and hundreds of items to discover, customize, and use. Forge unique magical weapons and armor to maximize the damage you inflict in battle. See, that was a good thing. I'm pretty sure you could upgrade and even like socket gems in your gear and stuff like that. So there was a lot more ways to become. Oh, Crash is just sunbathing in the sun outside. There's a little goober. Oh, sorry. What was I saying? Yeah, you could upgrade your gear and stuff. So there was a few more ways to like become not broken powerful, but like, you know, actually keep ahead of the power curve as long as you put a bit of thinking into what you were doing. So, conquer hordes of beasts and armies of hobgoblins. That glasses was a waste of time because I'm going to have to anti-fog them with the balaclava. I don't know what I'm fucking thinking. Conquer hordes of beasts and armies of hobgoblins, ghouls and golems and dreaded dragons. Compelling single or two-player cooperative modes of play. And the heroes for this game are Barbarian, Cleric, Rogue, Monk and Necromancer. It looks like the Barbarian and Cleric are humans. Maybe the Cleric's a half-elf, possibly, or the Barbarian. The Rogue is definitely a dwarf. The Monk looks like a dark elf or some sort of drow, which is a weird combo. And the Necromancer looks like an elf, or a half-elf. It's difficult to tell, really. It's quite small. I don't know who that is on the front, but she's like super sexy. I like her. Okay. Oh no, what if I just sat on? God damn it. Oh, right. So yeah, we're just gonna have a bit of a nosy through this box for a bit of something different, bit of fun for a bit. Because I want to calm down off this fucking garbage, off this shit. Fuck this. I should just throw this in bin, to be honest. Oh, right. So, this definitely at some point black. This is one of the best first-person shooters for PlayStation 2. Absolutely top tier. It's got destruction physics. It's has it got iron sight aiming? I'm not too sure if it's got iron sight aiming, but it's just like super intense. So it's just a really good first-person shooter. Yeah. Oh, it's by EA as well, or at least they published it. Criterion. Don't even think they exist anymore. But yeah, that's I'll do that at some point. Got Metal Slug 3 and 4. Metal Slug games are really good. You know, I could play them back to back on stream. Basically, I've got. I actually think I've got I think I've got all of them across different platforms, or at least most of them. So I'll figure out. I'll figure that out at some point. Oh yes, yes, definitely. Some of Rockstar's golden era games right there. Canis Canem Edit, or Bully as it's known in other countries, and then Manhunt. The good thing about the PS2 version of the Manhunt is that it actually works, unlike the Steam version. So that'll definitely be a good like horror one for the stream, I reckon. And I've never actually played Canis Canem Edit, the Bully games, so that could be another good one for the stream, I reckon. Ooh, God, that made me jump that. So yeah, let's have a look. It's, all these are just like PC games here. Not gonna go through them. I doubt, to be honest, I doubt the majority of these would even work these days. These CD PC releases. What have we got? We've got Oblivion, Knights of the Nine, Elder Scrolls Morrowind, Fallout Ultimate Edition, Fallout 3 Game of the Year Edition. Oh, let's have a look. Red Orchestra 2 with the cardboard sleeve. Orange. Oh, no way. Fucking. Yeah. That's a classic. Orange Box. Yeah. Stalker Hitman Collection. I think Demonic, you were asking about that the other day, weren't you? There are my Hitman games. I do have them all on Steam and GOG though, so I don't need to mess around with the discs. Oh man, I've even got Skyrim. Holy shit. Fucking original Skyrim release. And I think that actually might be a bit of a dodgy copy of the Fallout games. I'm not entirely too sure if that's legit. But, you know, it's there. So I'm just getting these out of the way, sorry. Oh, and I tell you what, I'll show you my two biggest disappointments, right? 2013, 2014, right? Pre-ordered two games from two series that I really liked, okay? Tomb Raider and Hitman. Both of them were rebooted at the same time. I think it was somewhere between 2012 to 2014. So I pre-ordered the limited editions of the reboots of both games, right? Okay? Big box versions. Real nice. Yeah, fucking shiny. It's all still got the bits and bats. Oh, wait, the Hitman. I've got a sniper challenge. That's just in the box because it fits. But yeah, there's a little art book in there and stuff like that. You know, but these were some of the two biggest disappointments ever for me in video games. Like, as a big fan of the classic Tomb Raider games, I'm pretty sure I completed the first three and completed the majority of Chronicles and Last Revelations. And then I basically played through all of the Hitman games. And I wouldn't say I've Silent Assassin them all, but I've done pretty well, you know, throughout the majority of them. And I was so excited for these two games, especially both coming out at the same time. Like, I'd just bought a new gaming PC and put it together myself and everything. And I loaded these two games into it. Played them for about, I don't know, about 2 to 3 hours each. Maybe a little bit longer on Hitman, because I was really trying to enjoy Hitman. And I just remember feeling really fucking depressed after playing on both. And I'm going to be totally honest with you. I don't think that particular type of depression ever lifted since. Like, we are 10 years on from that, and I genuinely don't think games have really evolved past this sort of shit. Fucking garbage. Absolutely. Nah. Stuff I will legit throw on the floor. That nearly ruined gaming for me, those two games together. I was so fucking disappointed in both of them. But yeah, them shit don't hold value to me. They hold, like, negative value. I keep them out of spite, if that makes sense. Anyway, what else have we got that's interesting? Big box, SOCOM US Navy SEALs. That's a pretty cool one. Haven. This is a really cool platformer. I will definitely stream that at someday. Let's have a look. We've got Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell. Don't think I've got all of them. But I got 2 Splinter Cell games there. I'm sure I've got all 3 of them. It's probably hiding somewhere. Siphon Filter. Oh my god, PlayStation 2 Quake 3. This is actually a really good version of Quake 3, I think. Soul Calibur 2 and 3. Oh, these are good games. The official Lord of the Rings Return of the King game, and the Two Towers as well. Holy shit, yeah. Got the Fellowship as well. Although I don't think that's like the same style of game. I think that was made by like a different studio. But the Two Towers, and particularly the Return of the King, because this has co-op. This is a really good one. Oh, actually, there was something a little bit special that I wanted to show, but I don't know where the fuck it's gone now. Oh yeah, there it is. Right. Okay. You'll like this one, Blizzy. Are you ready? I do still have Oni. It's in this box somewhere, but it's missing the manual. It's missing the manual. I'm fucking gutted. I don't know where that could have gone. Right, anyway, Blizzy, you'll like this one. I might have already shown you this, actually. Resident Evil 4 Steelbook. Yeah? But, check this out. Still sealed. Still factory sealed. Be worth a fucking fortune, that. It's not actually worth that much. But I'm glad. Oh no, I just ripped the outer bag. God damn it. Yeah. That's a cool one. I do actually I do actually have another Resident Evil 4 Steelbook, but this one's missing the little comic that comes inside it, or like a guide, a mini guide or something like that. So this is the one I actually used to play on the PlayStation 2, but the other one stays sealed. Star Wars Episode 3. That's a good co-op game as well. We could run through Parsec. I'm not really into Star Wars, but that's actually a genuinely good game. Devil May Cry 3 Special Edition, Standard Edition. That's standard, normal Devil May Cry original. Oh yes. Do you remember Maximo Demonic? Definitely stream this at some point, and its sequel. Absolutely love these. This is a stress simulator game. This, I will get wound up playing this because it is difficult, but it's like a fair difficult, you know, like a Dark Souls style of difficult. Fucking hell, I've got 10 people watching me unpack my retro collection. Yeah, you're alright, everyone. We're doing something a bit different today because I got wound up with Dark Alliance, so, and I promised Blizzy that I'd show him that I actually own, you know, physical copies of the majority of stuff that I'm planning, that I either have streamed or planning on streaming. But yeah, if you're enjoying this, you know, give us a like, maybe a subscribe if you're feeling generous. It'd really help out the channel. Especially considering that I think I might be shadow banned. But we'll see. Oh, okay. Alright, we're getting into some good stuff here. I'm a big fan of the Gauntlet games. I've been playing them since I was a wee baby. And that's a good one. We've got a Lord of the Rings strategy game, The Third Age. I don't think I've actually played that. I've actually picked that up fairly recently. It was going for cheap £4 at the local game retro store, so it was like, it's Lord of the Rings, I can't not. I've just not had a chance to even play it. Metal Gear Solid 3, Snake Eater. One of my absolute favourite games. I think I've got like 3 copies of this, you know, like just in case. Oh man, this is a cool. I'll show this one off a little bit more. I do actually have Subsistence as well, but I'm not entirely too sure where that is. That might be in a different box. But yeah. Sorry, this is a bit of a strange angle to show stuff off at, but Yeah, it's just, you know, it's actually quite a chunky manual, though. It shows you all stuff about the weapons, all the CQC, food capture, characters, basically details all the equipment. Holy shit, wow. Wow, that'd tickle my warrior gene, definitely. I'll have to flick through that at some point. Let's check the disc while I'm here. Absolutely. Oh no, there's a couple of scratches on one edge of it. But nothing I won't be able to polish out. I'll have to tell you some stories about my limited experience with Metal Gear Online, the original one for Metal Gear Solid 3. See how it says with net features? I actually played a few matches back in the day. Oh, so what else have we got? I got Okami. That's quite a bit of a cult classic. That's another recent pickup. I've not actually played that one either. Klonoa 2. That's quite valuable. I know it says 20 quid on the box, but... So that's complete. Quite good condition. I actually own a physical copy of Klonoa for the PlayStation 1 as well. But that's locked away in a different location, so... But yeah, I love Klonoa. Like, I've never been really into, like, the cutesy, like, Japanese sort of art styles, and especially anthropomorphic creatures and stuff, but I've just always had a soft spot for Klonoa. I think I had, like, a Japanese dubbed copy. You know, like a flashed CD or something as a kid, and a chipped PS1. And I could only play the first few levels. But I remember coming back to it a few years ago and actually completing the game, and it was a short but quite incredible experience. It's quite a trippy game, and so I might do that one at some point. I might play through Klonoa and Klonoa 2. I don't remember much about Klonoa 2, or even if I played it that much. Anyway. Right, so what else have we got? Alright, there's a lot to dig through here. Got Soul Calibur 2, 3. Not really into the Soul Calibur games, to be honest. Star Wars Battlefront 2 for the PlayStation 2. Honestly, I think the PC version's better, but yeah, it's there if you want it. A little bit of couch co-op and that. Where have I got Devil May Cry 2? The one we don't speak of. Oh, let's have a look what we've got here. Okay, this is good. This is good. So I've already done Jak 3 on stream. You've all seen that one. Well, you should have all seen that one because it was quite a good one. So I got Jak 3 there. This is definitely an original copy from my childhood. Jak 2 and Jak and Daxter, I don't think so. Oh my god, my original memory card's in there. Wow. No way. Holy shit. Fucking hell, check that out. That's cool, isn't it? Mad Cat, see-through. I was wondering where this had gone. Wow. That's cool. Oh man, that's just cheered me up so much. I found my original memory card. Yeah, no, good stuff. And then I completed the collection a couple of years ago, picking up Jak 2, Renegade, and Jak and Daxter Precursor. I think this... Oh, is that? I got the map in it. Holy shit. Oh, are you ready for this? No way. It's got the fucking map in it, lads. I don't know if you can see that. Sorry. I maybe put it sideways. Maybe I should... I'll tell you what. I should have put this on a bigger screen. I'm sorry. You know, so you can actually see what's going on. I will apologise about that. This is the first time I've done anything like this on stream, so I'm not really, you know... Wasn't really, like, fully prepared to be doing it either. Yeah. But, you know, I've only shown game boxes for now. If you want to look at them in more detail... I think this is the first really cool thing that you needed to zoom in on. But yeah, that's alright, isn't it? Got the Jak and Daxter map going on.
Yeah, I will apologise about that. I just got really into showing it off. I didn't even think about like what it was you guys could see. There's a little postcard in there as well, by the looks of it. I'm not too sure about a manual or whether this actually counts as the manual. Either way, though, pretty cool. I should probably fold that up properly. However, that would be done. Oh no. Oh, this is going to be a disaster. There we go. Got it. Well, at least I think I got it. Yeah, so that's the Jak and Daxter trilogy. Got Tekken Tag Tournament, Tekken 4, Tekken 5. I don't know what Crash Nitro Kart's doing there as well. Have a look what else we've got. Oh, there's Maximo's sequel. Army of Zin. This one's a little bit more lenient in terms of difficulty. But and quite a little bit more varied. I'd probably say altogether a better game, but the first one is like a very unique sort of challenge, which I think could be good material for a stream. Can you see okay? Is everything all right there? Yeah. I feel really bad about not like expanding the camera sooner. I don't know why I didn't think about that. Oh, so what have we got here? Okay. Decent stuff. We got Ghost Recon, Jungle Storm, WRC2. I think that's one of my dad's games actually, the racing one. I don't really do console racing. Ghost Recon, Jungle Storm. I got the Prince of Persia trilogy. This is quite a rare one. It's got all three of them in there. Two Thrones, Warrior Within, Sands of Time, and all the discs are there. So, you know, it's all the really... It's the good Prince of Persia games all in one place. And then I got Ratchet and Clank 1, 2, and 3 as well. I'm aware that there's other ones in the collection, but I didn't really enjoy any of them past 3, so these are the only ones that I've got. I'll probably stream these at some point, because I do enjoy the Ratchet and Clank games. It's a good trilogy. You know, I'd say it's up there with like the Jak trilogy and Crash Bandicoot and all that sort of stuff. So they'll probably be on the streams, along with Prince of Persia, actually, because I quite enjoy those games. Warrior Within, maybe not so much, but the what is it? Sands of Time and Two Thrones are definite. They're good. Them ones. Oh right, what else have we got? Rainbow Six 3. Those games never really worked all that well on console. What have we got? Ooh, we got some more PS3 bangers. A couple of bit of PS4 stuff in there. Oh, here we go. Got some good stuff here. This is where it starts getting good towards the bottom of the box, right? Few more little stragglers actually before I show them off. So I got Metal Gear Solid 2: Sons of Liberty. I do have Substance somewhere. Not too sure where that's disappeared to. That's like the upgraded version of the game with VR missions and all that sort of stuff. I got San Andreas, which is an absolute definite when it comes to the stream. But check this out, right? This isn't my... I was never allowed the Grand Theft Auto games as a kid. For whatever reason, it was one of the few games that like my parents banned me from owning. So I found this for like... I think it was like £4 or like just a couple of quid in a game shop, right? And look what it came with inside, right? Some guy has wrote down by hand shitloads of cheat codes. Printed them all off, old school.
This is when games used to have cheat codes, and we used to go on websites like Cheat Code Central and stuff and print them off, and like you'd be like smashing buttons to like huge button inputs just to put in like infinite health and stuff like that. So what have we got here? We've got $250,000, full health and armor, aggressive drivers, aggressive traffic, all pedestrians at Elvis. I don't know how many of these are legit cheats. You know, a lot of them were fake, but that was part of the fun, was going through them all and seeing which ones worked and which ones didn't. Let's have a look at this one. So this is just on the back of an envelope. 25,000, Hitman all weapons, infinite ammo, infinite health, no police, max respect, never hungry, monster truck. Yeah, so this to be honest with you, I think this game might have actually been through several different hands, and everyone's added cheat codes to it over time. It's honestly, it's such a relic, this copy of the game, because they've all got different handwriting. All of them are completely differently styled and different styles of cheats. So that's like, you know, we've got one guy who's printed one off and wrote a few on the back. We've got one guy who's wrote it really neat on an envelope, who definitely knows what cheats he wants. Big muscles, hovercraft, massive bunny hops. Hold on, what's this? Joe's cheats. Oh, shout out to Joe, man. I ended up with your fucking copy of the game, pal. Thank you. This is a hell of a relic. As obviously as some small kid has tried to do the same. This is almost undecipherable. Wow, that's some awful handwriting. I don't know who that belonged to. Yeah, but how cool is that? It's got like a timeline of cheat codes, and then yeah, you got loads of advertisements and stuff. Oh, no way, it's got the postcard in it as well. 2 postcards. Ooh. Love postcards. Love postcards in retro games. You used to get so much shit in the boxes. You don't get anything these days. It's so sad. Cool. It's got 2 postcards in it, as if. And can't not show the map off, obviously. I've got to be careful with it 1 second. It feels fragile. Oh my, it's all creaking and tearing. 1 second. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff coming for these streams. You know, I've got a lot of ammo. Got a lot of ammo. Ah shit. Here we go again. They got a map on the back as well. It's cool that though, isn't it? It's like a little time capsule. Right, let's see if we can fold this back up without absolutely destroying it. Oh man, no, this is gonna be a bit of a job, this one. Bear with me. Oh. This has been sat in a box for many years, so I have to put it in exactly as it came out, or else it'll just crumble to dust. Come on, this is like a fucking origami jigsaw puzzle or some shit. Nearly got it. Nearly there. 1 second. Oh. Come on, don't dick me about. How do you want to work? Do you want to work with me? There, it's close enough. Close enough. So yeah, I'll definitely do San Andreas at some point. Maybe not the other Grand Theft Auto games, because like I say, I was never really into it. But San Andreas is just like too good of a game to pass up the opportunity. Right, now I'm going to show you some bangers, right? Some like... From this point on, stuff starts getting like quite rare. Not so much valuable, but like... You might struggle to get these at a decent price. Oh, and there's some of my favourites as well. So... We have my original childhood copy of Armored Core 2, which is probably one of my favourite Armored Core games, not going to lie. Absolute solid. This
Yeah, mate, I've got good taste in games. Like, I'm not afraid to toot my own horn there. I got good taste in games. So this is probably my favourite Armored Core game. I've been with the series since the start. Even played the Japanese ones, Japanese and American exclusive ones as a kid. Unfortunately, us Europos weren't good enough for the expansion pack, so we never got them. But I played the chipped versions, copied versions. So fuck you, FromSoft. I will play your games regardless. But the only problem is there's a few differences in the PAL version to the American version, from what I remember. Oh, that was it. Yeah, moving on to Another Age, the expansion pack. For whatever reason, the PAL version of the expansion pack gutted out the save transfer feature. So you cannot... so you play through Armored Core and complete the game, do all the arena, build a load of cool robots. And in the American and Japanese versions, you can transfer that save into the expansion pack and play through all the missions, which, to be honest, the game is intended for you to already have several builds and, you know, basically already everything set up. But in the PAL version, the European version, they gutted that save transfer feature out. So this is an extremely hard version of the game because you can't... you basically have to start from fresh AC, and the game isn't balanced for that. And I'm not going to lie, I only found that out a few years ago because I never actually had a copy of this game. And when I got my original PlayStation 2 set up on my Sony Trinitron set, I sat through on the original hardware, played through the entirety of Armored Core 2 on my original disc, right? And then I got to that, and then there was no save transfer feature. Mate, I was gutted, like nearly 20 years on, or like 15, 20 years on, and I got by some fucking dickhead publisher move for some reason. Plus, the fucking audio theme menu's messed up as well because they didn't rewrite the track for PAL 50 frames per second. So it's just a totally fucking busted copy of the game. And because of that, I may be borrowing a slightly dodgy copy of the NTSC version from somewhere else for those streams. But I still do own the game, but I'm not playing a busted fucking release. You know what I mean? Absolutely not. And then we have Armored Core 3, which is also a banger. There's a couple of bugs in it though, because this sort of like moved into the new generation, so there's a few tweaks here and there. Good game though, like another absolute solid banger. And then Silent Line, which you will notice, sealed. Fucking sealed. Silent Line, Armored Core. It's alright, innit? I fucking love Armored Core. Like, again, I'm not really into like a lot of like Japanesey culture stuff, but every now and again I just come across something super special, and it's like Armored Core, like with the big mecha, like weaponized mechas and stuff. Oh man, it just tickles my warrior gene just right. I swear to God, I love Armored Core, and we're gonna continue from there with. Hold on. I don't know what's happened to my copy of Metal Gear 2 Substance. That seems to have fucking vanished into thin air. 1 second. Oh, yes. Okay. This will be a good transition into one of my special ones. Okay, so going off the Armored Core games there, I've also got Armored Core 4 for the PS3. If I can figure out PS3 emulation, I will probably do these at some point as well. Like, if this streaming thing works out, you know, and it actually becomes worthwhile for me to keep doing, let's say, basically all of these games that I'm showing off will be on my streaming list at some point, you know. So if you're interested in seeing any of these games be streamed, you know, at like 2K resolution, stable FPS, with someone who actually knows how to play video games and isn't total ass at them, you know, do everything you can to get my channel out there, you know, like, subscribe, spread it with your friends, family, all that sort of stuff. It'd really help, and it'd give me the actual motivation to get these games done. You know, I put a lot of time, a lot of money into getting getting hold of a lot of these bangers just so that I can, you know, play them legitimately. So yeah, if you want to see more, just help my channel get there, get a little bit bigger. Anyway, got Armored Core 4 Answer, which is basically 4's expansion pack. These are great. They're a lot faster paced than the other Armored Core games. Like everything got like jumped up to Mach 1 basically. But so it's like a different style of Armored Core, but it's still got that soul. Still got the soul in it, unlike Armored Core 5 and 6, which didn't have the same sort of soul. Speaking of which, Demon Souls. I've also got that. Absolute fucking classic. This started off the whole Dark Souls craze, which is another thing I will stream at some point. Again, if I can get PS3 emulation working, I will stream this, but I'm not too sure where it is, like, technology development wise, all that sort of stuff. I don't know if it'd be stable enough to stream. But when it comes to Dark Souls, I'd be happy to do 1 and 3. Maybe not 2. Not a fan, really. But we'll see how it goes. But yeah, some proper FromSoft bangers there. I've been with FromSoft for a long time. Not to sound like a hipster or anything, you know, but yeah. I was playing Demon Souls before it was cool. Yeah, I've left my San Andreas manual out. Where the fuck did that go? There we are. I'm trying to keep an eye on chat, by the way, but I get very into my retro collections, so I will apologise if I miss anything. Oh man, tell you something, I got a dry fucking mouth. I made a cup of tea earlier. You know, when I went for my break, I made a cup of tea and I completely forgot about the damn thing. I'm a pure blood British man, right? And my retro collection made me forget about my cup of tea. Hold on, you can't see me there. I might as well just sit on my bed. So it's quite lukewarm at the minute, but I'll stomach it. It's fine. I hope you're all enjoying this, by the way. I wasn't really planning on going through the box in this much detail, but you know, if anyone gives me an excuse to dig into my retro collection, I'll take it. Because it just sits in a crate, fucking getting old otherwise, really. And like I said, I've got fucking 6 of these crates. Like, this is low tier stuff. Oh man, yeah, that's gonna have to... Oh, that's gross. That's gonna have to go in the microwave for a minute. I'll be back in a sec, guys. Right. So, sorted my cup of tea out, and I've also brought Crash in as well, so I don't have to keep an eye on him on my cameras anymore. Which is also why I might seem slightly distracted while I was doing this.
I've got to keep an eye on my little goober while he's outside in the backyard. Okay, so what was the last thing I showed off? What was it? It was Demon Souls, wasn't it? Which would be a good transition into something cool, maybe. Oh no, we'll save that one till the end. Bit of suspense there. What's in here? Oh, no way. Blizzy, this is another one you're going to love, mate. Because I know you've been recently sort of playing through this. Alright, you ready for this? Silent Hill 2. Limited edition. 2-disc set. I actually won this one for a banging price on eBay. Like, not too long ago. Before I lost my job, obviously. But how nice is that? It's got the postcard in it and everything. All shiny. The discs are absolutely immaculate, pal. I don't even think it's been, like, played. The seller told me it had just been found randomly in an attic. Like, he didn't even know it was up there. And I tell you something, mate. It doesn't even look like it's been touched. It's absolutely immaculate, pal. Like, the outer box is a little scuffed. But, like, the inner insert is just, like... It's even got a fucking Blockbuster sticker on it. Can you see that? Blockbuster. Fucking hell. Yeah, mate, same, mate. I'm gonna have to change my pants in a minute. I got Silent Hill 3 as well. Which, again, I won at an absolute banging price. I think I actually got it for 40 quid, which is what it came out at. So that's got a little, like, product booklet and the postcard in it as well. So absolutely complete, both of them. So you can see why I've got this in bubble wrap in its own box. Probably should have my gloves on, to be honest, for messing around with stuff like this, but yeah, I don't know where they are. Yeah, mate, I'm a big fucking gamer for a long time. I've been playing games since I was like 3 years old. Stuff like Crash Bandicoot, Metal Gear Solid, and I've been sat on my lazy ass playing video games ever since, really. And you know what? I never plan on fucking changing. I absolutely love video games. Maybe not so much the modern ones, or the ones that have bullshit bad game design, as is evident. But you know, the majority of video games I fucking love to bits. Always will. To be honest, I wanted to be a game designer as a kid, but I'm not going to go into that whole spiel. That's a story for another time. Nearly got there at one point. All right. So that was Silent Hill. I was going to show you something Demon Souls orientated, if I can find it. This is... Why is this taped up? Give me a second. Oi, have you got a license for that knife? You'll go to jail for fucking 20 years for that. Sorry. I don't know where that came from. Fuck, I can't get into it. What the hell? What even is this? Drum roll, please. Ah, it's in bubble wrap. Of course it is. Fuck me, I've put this in some layers. I do like to keep the stuff that I love very well protected. I'm a very, very protective guy. Probably overly so in some cases. Oh, this feels wrong undoing this. Ooh. Oh man, it's even in a cloth bag. What the hell? Really gone to like lengths on this. Okay, so you saw the standard. Yeah, normal. Boring old fucking Demon Souls, normal. You ready for this bad boy? Man, I wish this was sealed. I don't know why I opened this. Red Phantom Edition. Oh, Black Phantom Edition, sorry. Big box set. It's fucking in good condition as well. There's a couple of scuffs on the corners, but it's like, it's nearly mint. I feel like, oh, I'm shaking handling this. I don't even know how to open it. I'd love to show you what's inside this, but I don't want to open the box in like fear of tearing it. I'm sorry. I just can't go in this one. Oh wait, I don't know why I broke the seal for this one. I'm so gutted. I had a moment of weakness. I think I've only ever been in that box once, and I realised how difficult the actual outer box was to open, and I just thought I can't ever go in this again, and that's why I bought the standard edition, is so that I could actually like play it. Yeah, but I dropped. It probably dropped about 200 quid off the value off it just for removing the cellophane seal. Probably even more if I'd sent it off for WATA, you know, WATA grading. Probably would have been a couple of £1,000 worth there. That would have been really good considering I'm not employed at the minute and I don't have an income stream. I really hope that I don't have to start selling any of this, pal, because, like, I don't know if I'd be able to do it. I think I'd rather just, do you know what I mean? This is my life. Couldn't let it go. I don't think I could let it go. I would genuinely pay for like a year in advance storage locker and go homeless again before selling this stuff. Oh man. I mean, it's my entire life, man. You know? That's what I did the first time around as well. Fucking homeless for like 2.5, 3 years, but I had all this shit sat in a storage locker. And admittedly, I might have spent a few nights in there myself, despite not really being allowed, you know, but it's better than being out on the street. I'll fucking have to tell you some of those stories as well at some point, because I've got some bangers from my hobo days. Right, so is there anything else that's worth looking at? I guess I could show off the rest of the PS3 games. Got Dark Sector, Metal Gear Solid 4, banger. And remember that one, because that's what I'm gonna be ending off with, something similar to this, something very, very special. Like one of my absolute like biggest gems. And to be honest, I don't even know why it's in this box. It should be in my other secret location. Metal Gear Solid HD collection, which admittedly is probably the version of the game, like the version of Metal Gear Solid 2, 3, and what's the other one? Peace Walker, that most people have played. But as a big Metal Gear Solid fan, they aren't actually the versions of the game I'd recommend, because 2 and 3 have been downgraded from the Subsistence and Substance releases. There aren't as many features in there. Still a completely fully playable game, but you will be missing some like mini games and extra modes and like cinema features and secret bonus stuff. So if you're ever gonna play Metal Gear Solid 2 or Metal Gear Solid 3, I would highly recommend emulating the Substance and Subsistence versions respectively, rather than the HD re-release or the actual official re-release that's come out on Steam, because honestly it's all garbage in comparison. Just a bit of a pro tip, you know, from a long time gamer.
I got Gran Turismo 5. Admittedly, that's my dad's. It's not mine, but I might have stole it, you know. Fucking banger! Absolute 10 out of 10. Why is this game not on PC? EA, please. With the DLC ending and the multiplayer. Please. Oh my god, this is one of the best co-op games ever made. It's just, it's fucking so good. Do you remember parachuting down in the Afghanistan level, right? Fucking popping the bad guys, and then you land, right, and it all goes in slow motion. Your two guys go back to back, and then you just get these like Taliban suicide bombers fucking running out at you, like, you're like, ah, fucking trying to shoot them all in slow motion, and they're like blowing up in front of you. If you get hit, both you guys just go absolutely flying. Mate, it's so intense. It is like, it's such a good game. Like this would be worth setting up emulation for on its own. Especially if I could find someone to play it through, like with Parsec or something like that. Absolute banger. We need to get this game on PC. 100%. Complete Edition. Grand Theft Auto 4. Another absolute garbage Rockstar port on Steam that I found the best version of. So, although admittedly Grand Theft Auto 4, it does run a bit dog shit on the PS3. It's like if you're zooming down a highway at like 120 mile an hour, the game just can't keep up. But as long as you're not doing that, you know, it's not too bad. It's got all the extra episodes with it as well. Yeah, that's them. This is a little dated at this point in time, but got Mega Drive Ultimate Collections, like 40 plus old Sega Mega Drive, or I think some people might call it Genesis in other countries. But that's basically just like a selection of classic games from that. But there's more up-to-date versions of this on both PC and like PS4 and PS5 and stuff. So this is mainly just for like nostalgia reasons, you know, or whatever. Oh, this is a weird one. Fighting Edition for PS3. It's a box set of Soul Calibur 5, Tekken Tag Tournament 2, and Tekken 6. Now, I'm really into Tekken Tag. I think the Tekken Tag games are just like peak Tekken, personally. But I was never so much into Tekken 6 or Soul Calibur 5. Like, didn't really mesh with me, those ones. But the fact there's 3 games on one disc is, you know, pretty cool. They're there if I ever want to play them. And then, oh yeah, this is another weird one. I don't even know if a lot of people know this exists. Street Fighter versus Tekken. What a fucking oddity that is. And it's actually not bad. Like, it's actually a decent game. I don't know why, like, this hasn't ever become a thing. You think it'd be more popular, Street Fighter versus Tekken. Weird. It's a good game, but the only problem with it is like half the roster's locked behind a paywall, and because it's PS3, everything's still full price. So if you want the full game, you're not only going to be trying to find a relatively rare copy of it for probably a rip-off price, but you're also going to be paying out the ass for most of the roster as well. Aha! You ready for this one? This is a relatively rare one, but I'd say quite a sought after one at least. Folklore. Very, very niche game with a very like limited release. And admittedly, right, I know everyone buzzes about the Harry Potter magic system, but this game did it first. You know, the Hogwarts, what is it? Hogwarts Legacy or Hogwarts, the new one that's come out. That game has basically ripped off the magic system from this game. Yeah, I don't think they were being original or anything like that with that Harry Potter shit. This game did it first. It's not bad. I bought it purely for collection reasons, really. I got it for a good price. Not really my sort of game. Like I say, a lot of these PS3 games, besides Armored Core and stuff, I'm probably not gonna try emulating. I'm not too sure where PS3 emulation is in terms of like stability and stuff. So. And to be honest, a lot of the games that are on PS3 are available on different platforms, better versions, and that sort of stuff. Anyway, but I'm just showing you what I've got. I got
Red Dead Redemption in a custom cardboard sleeve. So it's not actually an official cardboard sleeve. It's one I got made purely because it's actually the... Oh, yeah, that's a bit anticlimactic, isn't it? It's actually the Undead Nightmare version of the game, but the side of the spine was sun-bleached when I got it. And that really irked me. So what I did is I reversed the cover and bought a custom case off eBay. So it's basically like it's the complete version of the game, you know, for PS3. It's got all Undead Nightmare, the map's in there, the original map. Is it the original map? I don't know. But yeah, but then it's just, you know, it's all sort of made nice and neat with a custom slipcase. Stuff like that just irks me, you know, as a retro collector. It's like sometimes they'll take photos of the entire game when you buy it, and then you get it, and then you realise the one angle they've not taken a photo of is like damaged or cracked or sun bleached or something, and sun bleaching really pisses me off. But obviously I didn't want to buy another copy of the game. The value of the original copies have shot up recently as well because it's been released on PC. So, you know, I did what I could, basically. Yeah. The rest of it's all just sort of PS4 stuff, to be honest. I've got day one editions of Elden Ring and Armored Core, Fires of Rubicon. There's a couple of sealed games in there. Sealed copy of Resident Evil 4 Gold Edition. Yeah, I'm keeping that though for the future, just in case. I like that game that much that I bought it twice. I have a limited run. Hold on, this is probably one of the rarest ones in there. I've got limited run, new and tasty Abe's Odyssey for PS4. So you actually see the watermark. So there's very, very few of these. I doubt you'd even find a copy of this on eBay these days. It's very hard to get. And yeah, there's some other bits and bats in there. PS4 is not really that interesting, so I'm not going to bother talking through all that. Oh, right. Anyway, do you want me to show you the absolute creme de la creme cherry on top of this crate? It's a good one. It's a real good one. Alright, you ready for this? Sponge. Right, you ready? Oh, no, wait, wrong way. It is. Hold on, let me get it out. Let me get it out. Oh, without destroying everything. Yeah. Got SpongeBob in a box. I'm going to bury it as well. So it is a sealed, factory sealed version of the Metal Gear Solid Legacy Collection. The PS3. This has everything in it. Absolutely everything ever made, Metal Gear Solid wise. And it's still sealed. It's my baby. This is me. This is if I was to if aliens visited this planet, right, and said we want you to give us video games, show us what video games are, I would hand them this. This would be my offering. Fucking I wish I could frame this. I want to frame this, but it's not secure enough to have on my wall, you know what I mean? I've got to have it in my cold storage, like. Yeah, 1987 to 2012. It's got the original Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, Metal Gear Solid VR Special Missions, Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty, Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots, Peace Walker. It's got the digital graphic novel for Metal Gear Solid and the digital graphic novel for Metal Gear Solid 2 as well. So maybe not everything that's, you know, ever been done, but it's like, it's a fat collection. And I think there's an art book in there as well. But obviously it's sealed, so I can't show you any of that shit. Oh, also remember that this is a PAL version, which is significantly rarer than the NTSCs. Yeah, look. You see this? Here? That's what you need to look for. Yeah, I know they are. I'm not going to say how much I got it for. Because you probably won't believe me. But yeah, that's the absolute, like, cherry on top for this crate. And I will show off the other stuff at some point, but it's like, it'd take fucking hours to go through some of the other boxes. This is a relatively lightweight one. But you know, but yeah, that was basically just it is in a way it's sort of been something I've been wanting to do at some point. This because I want to show that the majority of the games that I stream on my channel I actually do own physical copies of. So I'm like legitimately allowed to emulate them and stream them and all that sort of stuff, which I have the confidence in saying that not the majority of people actually do, especially those who are doing it for YouTube. So, you know, I'm just trying to keep things straight and fair, you know. And according to my concurrence, it's quite good fucking material. I'm not complaining. Hello, everyone. Yeah, so holy shit. That's I mean, there's some other stuff in there, you know. I've got some old PC games. Black and White 2's in there. Dark Messiah, Might and Magic, original Far Cry 3. I've got all the Diablos in there. Crisis Maximum Edition. That's pretty cool. Divinity. I've got all the Divinity games in there. Dungeon Siege. Oh, Dungeon Siege is another one. That to be honest, Dungeon Siege is probably going to replace the Baldur's Gate playthrough. You know, the Dark Lions playthrough. It's just I've got a lot of modding and tweaking and stuff to get that stable and running at 2K. So I need a little bit of time for that one. Oh, I appreciate that, Blizzy. Yeah. If you are enjoying the stream, a like and a subscribe would be really, really appreciated. My channel is super small at the minute, so every little plus one helps, and it really does make my day. It really does when I see it just eke up that little one. You know, it's great. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna start putting some of this stuff away. So I really hope you've enjoyed that little show off into some of my history. Some material for the big British guy lore or whatever you want to call it. But yeah, been gaming for a long time. I'm an old man at this point. But yeah, absolutely love video games, and I've always been into collecting, even since I was a wee little lad. And I would still love to keep adding to my collection. It's just a couple of months ago I walked out of my job and I've not been able to find another one since. So money's a little bit tight, and definitely too tight to be spending on shit like this. Hopefully I just don't have to ever sell any of it and I can find something soon. Either that or, you know, my streams take off or something like that. We've got a long way to go though before the channel starts getting monetized. Like a long way. It's actually quite like demotivating to look at sometimes, but I'm gonna keep at it because I literally have nothing else to do. Right, I'm gonna try and put some of this stuff away, so just bear with me for a minute. Yeah, some right bangers in this box, isn't there? Eh? It's been a while since you've seen a fucking collection like that. And like I said, this is a tame box. gonna take me forever to get these all packed in the way that I had them. Oh yeah, I'll tell you what, I might as well show you actually, considering we've got it up on stream at the minute. These are the like the cheapo editions. These are just like backup copies. But I actually have like a Diablo battle chest as well, like the originals. These are just old CD releases in case I want to do anything dodgy with the original versions, you know. Oh, jeez. I need to stop fucking spinning around like that. I'm getting too old for that shit. Yeah, you just have to give us a bit to pack all this up. It's not something I want to leave out. For obvious reasons, you know. Oh, hello, Goober. Have you come to say hi? Huh? Have you come to say hi and get your cat fur in all my fucking priceless collection? Yeah. Oh, I think this big box Sorcom, I think it still has the PlayStation headset in it as well. Like a little USB headset thing. I never played that one online though. Admittedly, I never had that game as a kid, so I don't see how I would have. But yeah, like, you know, if my streams and my channel ever takes off, eventually we'll get round to playing the majority of this stuff, and there's lots more as well. Especially when it comes to PlayStation 1 or PSX. Like, that's the majority of my collection, and that's like going to be the mainstay of my channel is retro games, mainly PlayStation 1, a lot of PlayStation 2, you know, and sort of trickling on from there. I'm not going to put all these in the order that they were, because that'll just take forever. Like, I'll be out of this for days, like reordering this box after this. But I'm just going to put them in so that they don't get damaged. It's really going to bug me, the fact that everything's out of order now. Oh my god. Jeez. Star Wars Battlefront 2, Jack 3, then Jack 2. I'm fucking sweating, man. Unpacking all this box is like got me going, you know. Got the blood pumping a little bit. Okay, nearly there, nearly there. Ugh. But yeah, as like I was saying, because the Dark Alliance playthroughs sort of fell through, I'm probably going to replace it with Dungeon Siege, and I'm going to be running a mod called Killer's Fix for it, which fixes a lot of the stability issues and adds in some, you know, some quality of life and cut content features. And then I'm also going to be trying to get a higher resolution mod going as well, so that we can run it all at 2K. Might as well take as much advantage of the system as possible. But Dungeon Siege is a decent one that I don't seem to remember having any bullshit. Like, I remember confidently getting to the end of that one with very little issues, so that should be a good one. And it's, to be honest, it's more fun. It's more fun than Dark Alliance anyway, because you get like a party of multiple different characters. You can create your own character. You know, you can go on different quests, and it's a little bit of an open world sort of thing. You know, it's generally just a better game. Um, I do appreciate the suggestion, Demonic, but like I don't remember that game ever just being as bullshit as it was. You know what I mean? And we must have been playing Dark Alliance on easy mode or something as kids, because there was no way we would have done that at that level of bullshit. Oh, that's a little bit fat for that. And yeah, I never blame to have to go and pick up the games that I threw on the floor like an idiot, you know. But yeah, these two piles of dog shit nearly ruined my love for gaming. Yeah, completely shat on the series' legacy. Don't ever give this company, what are they, fucking Square Enix? Don't ever give those fuckers money. Sorry, I'm not mounting my retro collection, I promise. I don't love it that much. Actually, I've totally packed this wrong, so fuck. Oh, Scuba. Hi. I can't get that in, but never mind. Right, is that everything? I think that's everything. There's actually quite a bit of space left in this box to fill it up with. Maybe not, because I forgot to put the rare shit in. God damn it. Totally packed this wrong. Oh, Scuba. Hi. Alright, I'm having technical difficulties here. Fuck, man. How did I do this? This is what I mean with... Remember I telling you I couldn't even fit a 50p in these boxes? I've stacked my box wrong and now I can't fit it in. God damn it. Oh, I'm gonna have a meltdown in a minute. Fuck. You're gonna see me have an artistic meltdown on stream. Oh, come on, please. Just fucking move. There we go. Right. Right. So. This is just fucking really annoying now. I think we're good. I'm gonna have to restack this entire thing. Oh man, I'm fucking knackered now. Christ. Oh. Oh, my lights have gone off on me sword. I'll fix that. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed that little show off of the retro collection. I mean, I certainly did. So let's set my camera back up. And at some point in the future, I will definitely show off one of my other loot crates as well. You know, some good stuff in some of those other boxes. Yeah, demonic. That's just 1 out of 6 for those crates. Is it 6 or is it 4? 5 maybe. Somewhere around there, I forget. 1 second. Just getting my angle right. Yeah. Okay, right. Just let me go and sort me lights out. Always got a backup just in case for this. I'm on. Holy shit, we're on a nearly 4-hour stream. Fucking hell. How long have I been at this box thing for? I bet you my tea's gone cold again. I can guarantee you that. Oh, man. Yeah, so what was your favourite out of all that? Let me know in chat. What was your like most eye-opening one? What you couldn't believe that I had? I'd love to know. It's got to be the Metal Gear Solid Legacy Collection. That is just an absolute fucking like that's like unicorn shit basically. Trying to find that, especially sealed. Holy shit. Oh man. I promise we'll play some Diablo 2 in a bit. I might need another break after all that, to be honest. Alright, Blizzy, no worries. Maximo's a banger. That was my original copy as well, Maximo. I don't think Army of Zin's my original copy, but the original one is from way back when. Yeah, yeah. Good night, Blizzy. Appreciate you like sticking through that and everything. I really hope you enjoyed that. That was sort of just for you, that really as well. But it seems like a lot of other people were into it as well. It's all good. I'll more than likely see you either in the server or on my next stream. You have a good night, Paul. I think I might need to go make myself another cup of tea because this one's getting a little bit gross. Don't necessarily want to put it in a microwave for a second time. End up getting like botulism or some shit. Yeah, an actual hot tea. I'm not entirely too sure if I want to open up the server to randoms yet. Not entirely too sure if I'm prepared to be dealing with that sort of riffraff, but I'll think about it. If anyone is interested, I don't know actually. I don't even know how I would deal with it. Nah, we'll deal with that another time. The Discord server's staying private for now. I'm just not quite ready to deal with randoms. Yeah. All right. You have a good night, Blizzy. I'm gonna go and have like a 5-10 minute break. I'm a bit fucking knackered and sweaty after all that. And then when I come back, we'll play Diablo for a couple of hours, and I'm gonna show off this absolutely broken assassin build that I've come up with. Okay. All right. See you soon. Well, let me sort my camera out first, actually, so I don't forget. And obviously, because it's Diablo. Yeah. Can't not have red light in one for Diablo, you know. Right, okay, so 5-10 minute break. I'll be back soon. Love you all.
Hello. I have returned finally.
Sorry, that was a bit of a longer break than I said it would be. I needed a minute after that one. I've even had a change of clothes. It was that much. I sweat over my retro collection in more ways than one. Oh man, but it has actually started getting quite warm today. I've noticed. Oh. He's still awake, Q. Can't fall asleep without me, can you? Oh, right. Made myself a new cup of tea, nice and warm. So let me just have a minute to enjoy that before I inevitably forget about it again. But yeah, there's some proper fucking history in that box. You don't reckon? Like, admittedly, there was a couple of things missing. That I was like, you know, Demonic, you asked about Oni. Didn't see that in there. And Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance was missing. There's a couple of other things as well missing that I noticed. So unless they're in my other boxes somewhere and I've put them away because they're like a bit more special. But you know, like I said, I'll show you the other crates at some point in the future. I'm sure there'll be a point in the future where something special comes along, like maybe 100 subscriber special or something like that, and I'll drag another crate out and show you, you know, what's in them. I've got fucking loads of shit to show off, you know what I mean, and all of it is ammunition for the stream, absolutely all of it. Yeah, definitely, Blizzy. I'd be well interested in having a look for sure. Oh man, I'm knackered after that though. I'm still alright to go for the stream, obviously. You know, we'll play a couple of hours of Diablo. I just need a minute to get out of my warrior gene mindset. Yeah, because that tickles two of them. That it's the box packing, the box stacking, and the retro games. Like that's. Oh. What's Nord Pass doing? Get off my screen. We don't want you there. That's dangerous. I don't think you could see that. You shouldn't be able to see that. Oh, that's cute. My little dude Crash, he's not so much of a lap cat. Speaking of, hello, Mr. Man. I can see you over there. You gonna come give your daddy a hug? No? Hey? Do you prefer that sideboard there? Hey? You got a little bit more landing room. He started with this mad habit of like kamikazing off the top of his tower. So I'm trying to like put things, you know, a little bit around it so that he's more tempted to have a softer landing. Why he doesn't just jump on my bed, I've got no idea, but he just goes fucking waff right off. No fucks given. He's got a bad back leg as well from his previous owner. So I don't know what fucking possesses him. What are you sniffing at now? Do I smell bad? Or does your daddy need a shower? I fucking wish. Neither of my showers work at the minute. Although I've give up bathing out of a bucket like a sub-Saharan African. I've started turning my gas on just for the bath. No. I couldn't put up with that shit any longer. That was just like too much for me. Like, I'm supposed to be living in a first world country, not a third, you know. Sorry, I'm just having a minute with me tea. That was a lot of talking that with the with the retro collection. I need to moisten. All right, it's all good, Demonic. At least someone's doing some work. Hey. Oh man, I got asked the other day, like, how do I cope being in a balaclava for so long? And I genuinely couldn't come up with an answer for him. I don't know. I think I'm a bit of a hedonist. I like to suffer. As is very evident with all the games that I keep playing. Fucking garbage games that were bullshit game design and difficulty. I'm not taking any more recommendations for a while. You know what I mean? There was that guy, when I was doing the videos, there was the guy who recommended the Kunimitsu outfit, didn't tell me what the right outfit was, and then told me to do the fucking video again. Right? I was pissed at that. I felt like telling him to fuck off. And then somebody else recommended something else. Can't remember what that was, and that ended up being a total disaster on my fucking channel as well. Now I've stopped doing videos, and then Cry of Fear, that started off pretty well, and then just absolutely dropped the ball halfway through. Dark Alliance, first act was fine. Second act, it's like, whoa, what's going on here, lads, with a bullet sponge. Third act, whoa, double down on it. You know, it's I think I'm just gonna have a break and play games that I know are decent for a while at least. Yeah, I just need to do my own thing for a while, to be honest. We'll still continue with Resident Evil 5. Like that's a classic banger. That we'll continue on with that this weekend for sure. But to be honest with you, next on the list, I think I'm going to be striking Dark Alliance off. I don't think I've got it in me to finish that game. But next on the list will actually be Siphon Filter, the original for PlayStation 1. But, and not a lot of people know this, there is a hard mode for that game, which, personally, you know, my weird knowledge about old video games, I actually think was the original intended difficulty. Because the hard mode for that game is a completely fucking different experience. It turns it into almost like a tactical shooter. Instead of just like an action shooter, you know, where you can sort of casually play it, turn your brain off, except for maybe towards the end. Like the whole game, you have to be absolutely on point with your fucking like leaning round corners and getting headshots and shit like that. You walk around one corner and an enemy locks onto you with a full auto gun, you're fucked. You're back to the checkpoint. So that's gonna be a stream. But I need to set that one up and find my ISO. Not too sure where that one would be. I have actually been noticing a lot of my disc grips are actually corrupt for some reason. I think I might have done a big chunk of them wrong at some point. So I'm gonna have to do that for. It's not a big job, you know. I can do it on an individual basis for most games. But Siphon Filter, I've definitely got somewhere that I can just slop it. No, honestly, mate, Siphon Filter is a fantastic game, way ahead of its time. Graphics, probably on the ultra dog shit side of things. But seriously, mate, this is a third-person action game, right, that had an alternate first-person shooter mode, limb-based location damage, body armor systems, right? There was you could lean round corners in the first-person mode. There was destructible environments, an actual. It didn't really function as intended, but you could actually shoot out lights, and it would affect the enemy's vision radius. The only problem was there wasn't really any level design or game design that took advantage of that until the second game, so you don't really know about it. There's fucking snipers with thermal scopes and night vision scopes. There's a genuinely working stealth system in it. You know what I mean? I think Siphon Filter is right up there with Metal Gear Solid and Splinter Cell in terms of stealth games. It was a little bit more on the action side, you know, but absolute banger. But the hard mode, right? The devs, I don't know what fucking magic the devs pulled off, but it is genuinely difficult in like a tactical sense. These enemies will fucking. They'll rush you at the most inopportune moments. They take cover, they crouch and like crawl round corners and stuff like that. Most of them end up wearing armor, so you've got to like shoot them in the head or at least in the limbs. But yeah, I think that'll be a fun stream, definitely. And I'm going to be doing it on an arcade stick for an extra challenge. I'm just absolutely going to make myself fucking suffer on that one. But the game's not bullshit. I've played it enough to know that the core systems aren't bullshit. Any mistake you make in that game is your own. Besides a few, you know, maybe scripted moments here and there. But that'll be a banger of a stream, that I can promise you. But yeah, anyway, night, Blizzy. You have a good night. I'll see you on my next stream or in the server for sure. So it's been fun hanging out for sure. So yeah, what else have we got on the stream list? Siphon Filter hard mode. Definitely want to do Armored Core 2 at some point. I even have a custom cheat for that, which allows you to equip all of the inside parts rather than just a limited amount. And that actually, like, I think improves the game quite a bit. Whether I'll be doing another age after that, I'm not sure, because another age is like, that game drags on. I might do that at a future day, and then after that will probably be Metal Gear Solid 3 Subsistence. And knowing me with that game, I'll probably end up 100% in the entire thing. Extreme mode, boss rush mode, Snake versus Monkey, all collectibles, ghost through the game, no tranquilizer pistol, that sort of shit, you know what I mean? Like a proper fucking Spec Ops ghost run. I fucking love that game, and I'm good at it as well. Something really resonates with me, like sneaking through a jungle in camouflage and like fucking with knife and all that sort of stuff. It's right up my alley. In video games, obviously, you know. Not quite at that stage in real life yet. Yes, I've heard there's a Halo TV program, and I saw the face reveal and immediately forgot about the whole thing and pretended it doesn't exist. Yep, that's what that is people trying to make money off shit that they know nothing about and things that they should leave well fucking alone. Like, I don't even like Halo, but Halo is fucking sacred. You know what I mean? You don't make a TV show out of Halo. You just let the game devs do the thing, or at least the original team anyway. Yep. Exactly, that's what I did. I saw the face reveal and I just went, I'm just gonna scrub that out of my memory like immediately and pretend I never saw it. You know, like if you see a gore video accidentally or something gross and it's just like, ah, fuck it, and you immediately distract yourself with something else. Like that was what I saw when I saw that fucking just average Joe of a face behind the Master Chief. I mean, what a disappointment. You know, like, it could have literally been anything else and it would have been better. My God, that was the most average looking dude they could have found. Like, you know, can you imagine if he pulled the helmet off and it was Arnold Schwarzenegger? I'm back! Something like that. Then it probably would have been worth watching, but I don't know. I don't think they had the budget for that. No, don't even fucking don't. I don't want to know. I don't want to know if they've disgraced Teen Titans. Get anything to do with the original animated Batman universe, that shit's sacred to me, and I'd just rather not know. Please don't ruin my day. Genuinely, like, don't want to know. Anyway, let's get on with some Diablo. I'm going to show you my build once I get to town. It's obviously it's like still in progress, but it's pretty simple. This movement speed, not bad. This for Act 2, innit? Okay, so character. Basically, we start off with burst of speed. And then once we get into a group of enemies, we cast Cloak of Shadows, which lowers the defenses. You know, pretty obvious, you know, setup for the whole thing. And then what I do is I cast a spinning blade trap, which basically patrols back and forth, which does damage over time. And then as that's doing its thing, I'll do Cobra Strike, which is a charge up skill. Every time you charge up, it adds like, well, charges onto your character that when you unleash them will then steal life and mana at a certain percentage. So if you get 3, it will steal 100% life and mana. Whether that's my life or the enemy's life, I'm not entirely sure. Can't remember off the top of my head. And then I'm also using the Dragon Claw finishing move as the move to release the charges, which basically doubles the release move without using a charge. So you can go bam bam, take 2 lots of 100% health and only use 1 charge. So basically, when I'm attacking the enemies, my health and mana bars just stay full. Doesn't matter how much damage I take. I are one-on-one Dandariel, hand-to-hand, absolutely fine, no potions. It's fucking good, this class. Hold on, my camera's just flicked. What is going on here? And I was on Players 4 when I did it as well. Sorry, I've just completely balls my camera up. I need to get a tripod for it, to be honest, because it's just sort of placed flat. Is that alright? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so it's a bit of a complex class, you know what I mean? I've got 5 different skills to pull off every time I enter combat, but just wait until you see it in action. I'm just going to put the difficulty down to default so you can sort of see where we're at with it. Also, looking at the assassin in the main menu sort of made me realise that they've really uglified a lot of the characters in this game. Like when I played Diablo 2 as a kid, like obviously the graphics weren't great, but like the way my mind visualised it is that the characters were very like classic, heroic, good looking. You know, like the barbarian sort of like in my mind looked like Arnold Schwarzenegger in his prime and stuff like that. The Amazon, you know, was like a hot, sexy blonde and that sort of stuff, but. Like, looking at the characters in the main menu after picking the assassin, I was like, what have they done to you all? Like, who's cursed you with the ugly stick? It's so bad. It even got me to the point where I was looking at mods to try and fix it, but it doesn't look like anyone's really done all that much. It makes sense, because you can't really see your characters once you're at end game, but it's just everybody's so ugly. Like, I don't get it. Woo. Right, so let me see if I can remember how to do this. Speed, Cloak of Shadows, and then I want to do my blade, hit, unleash. Jesus, I can't even pull off my charge moves, because... But you see what I mean? I'm just chewing through the enemies to the point where I might as well... put the difficulty up a little bit more. It's a joke, this, compared to the Necromancer, how much I was struggling. Let's now, come on, let's fucking stop with the baby mod. Yo, it's an absolute joke. Like, occasionally you've got to use the potions, you know what I mean? These archers do a lot of damage. Like, they would wreck my Necromancer if I was taking this much damage, but I just tank it, no problem. Absolutely fine. Oh, I've not even shown you my inventory that I picked up while I've been playing this character. It's a joke. I've only gone through Act 1 and I found more better items there than I did the entire Necromancer playthrough. My sensitivity is all wrong for this game. Realised I wasn't actually using my unleash move there. My bad. My totally forgot how to play this class. I say it was an experiment when I was doing it, so like I should probably like think about reordering my keybinds so that they're actually sort of in the reverse of what they are. But I'll do that in a minute. But bear in mind, you know, this is players 4. Oh, these guys have so much more to drain. See, this is the only problem there is those skeletons don't have much mana to drain, so the class doesn't really work as it should. But like these guys, health's just staying full. Absolutely broken. And look at that. I've just found a rare fucking wrist blade for an assassin. Oh my god, what is this shit? Crazy. Absolutely broken class, and I've not even got there with it yet. Totally skipped right past him then. I didn't even realise I'd clicked on the dude. These guys just don't seem to have any mana whatsoever, so like it's not really working the way I pictured it, but it's still good. Where we're going. And this movement speed for Act 2 as well is like great. I've got stealth going as well, Taleth. I remember banging on about that for my entire Necrobalance playthrough, and I finally made it in this one because I got the runes. I got both runes on my first contest drop. So this is a banger for the assassin. It would have been for the necromancer as well, to be honest. But I did make a mistake in my last stream because I thought stealth gave you teleport, but that's another suit of armor. I actually can't quite remember the name of it off the top of my head. But that would be like the next sort of set rune word you go for. Really, that's sort of any worth, you know. You are such a precarious little man, you know that. You're gonna hurt yourself one day. My spider sense started tingling then for some reason. I think I might have seen that out of the corner of my eye. What is it with you and jumping off this thing, eh? Falling off it. Always you got your little toesies. Always these beans. Oh, oh, oh. Look at that. Oh, these starfish and these little toesies. Oh, it's like little silicon little pads. Oh, I love you. I love you so much, little man. Just don't fall off your castle, yeah? That shit hurts. I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that. Well, I might as well pop back to town and get a few more potions while I'm here.
Welcome to my shop.
Oh, it's even got lifesteal to it. Cool. I need to have a look at rune words at some point.
Thank you.
Oh, well, I just did that wrong. Huh? No! Fuck! Shit. Oh my god, fucking shit my pants. Oh. I totally forgot my fucking buttons on this game. Thought I'd lost them then. I would have just all F4'd if that had happened. Right, look at all this shit that I've got. Found another Eyes and Hearts. Got another decent barbarian weapon. Uniques, balls, belts. I mean, I just found like so much stuff as an assassin so far. Like my inventory is so much more stacked out than what it was. It's a bit daft, really. I've not found the cube yet, so we need to combine all those gems at some point. Did I buy potions? I should probably buy some more potions. Oh.
Impossible.
Good thing about going players like 4 and higher is that the experience rate is just like massive in comparison, you know, to doing it on players 1 like I was with the Necromancer. That's why I'm level 18 in Act 2. I've basically just been playing on players 4 for the entire campaign, even higher in some cases. It's brain dead. It's a brain dead build. As long as you get the setup right. Easy. Oh, I've not seen you for a while. Where the fuck? Where have you been, pal? One of my
Impossible.
crackhead neighbours who has been gone for a while. I wonder where he's been. I don't think this life and mana steal is working on the undead purely because they're undead. You know what I mean? Because like this just doesn't seem to be working on these dudes. But like as soon as I pull the same thing off on these dudes, my health and mana immediately refill. That's what I was trying to show off. I think as long as what I'm attacking isn't undead and actually has shit to steal, then the build basically makes you immortal. Go here. I don't have to think about anything except for maybe topping Paige's health up every now and again because she's a dumb shit. Easy. Easy peasy. But this is what I mean when I was playing as a Necromancer. I know I kept banging on about how shit that class is, and that I swear to God, it's not an excuse for me playing bad, right? Necromancer Summoner
Impossible.
is a garbage fucking class through and through. Even with the right gear, yeah, it's just not as good as any other class. probably say even Barbarian beats it out. The Barbarian's a right shit fucking class that's just not made for this game, in my opinion. Like, oh, it's so weak, the Barbarian class. So, just... Ugh, terrible. Which is a shame, because it could be really good. But yeah. Summon a Necromancer. Garbage. Make Necromancer great again. What's going on with my fucking things here? What the fuck, man? What the fuck happened then? Ah, see, I've not got my setup right. There we go. You gotta get that speed buff in. If you don't get the speed buff in, it's not fast enough. Spicy. So much experience because of the difficulty. Fighting these undeads is a little bit annoying though, because the life of Mana Steel doesn't seem to be working. Still chewing through them. Don't really need to put anything in there yet. Oh. Wait, are we... Oh, okay. Well, I mean, probably going to be that, not going to lie. Ah, do we really need to... Why? Why do I need Wake of Fire to get Blade Fury? What sort of fucking bullshit is that? It's obviously going to be this one then. Okay, so that's another thing that I need to add to the setup. So, it'll be... Wait, how long does that last for? 20... Huh? Oh, is that just a constant summon? And then there were two. Cool. And then we do the speed, and then we do shadows, and we can do all the other shit. To be honest, I'm not even using the blade spin thing. Like, it's not even necessary with this build. It's just there just because I like the fact that the assassin has a blade trap. Absolutely bark's broken, swear to God. This is ridiculous. I'm genuinely in disbelief how good this class is. Like, obviously I'm buffed at the minute, so it's not really a fair thing, but it is. It's just like, they just don't have a chance. I need to get a better mercenary though. I feel like Paige is the weak link in this at the minute. And considering I've got 2, I might as well go for the Act 2 mercenary and get an aura while I'm at it. I mean, why would you not? Why have I got a juvie in my... I can't believe I'm going to have to invest fucking 2 points into a tree that I've got no interest in just to get a fucking ability that has absolutely nothing to do with them. Oop, what am I doing? Fuck. believe that's just a permanent summon. I thought it would have at least had a timer on it or something. Straight up clone. Why not? Not exactly struggling. There will be a point though where it sort of like collapses, and like 6 is pushing it, I reckon. Get some fat drops though if we beat Radamant on this difficulty. Ooh, yeah. Speaking of which, I ain't got no choice but to fight him on this difficulty now, I guess. Fuck. Guy, he's got some fucking nasty poison shit on him. I've totally forgot what I'm doing. Fuck. 5, 4, 3. Might have been a bit of a push. Fuck, 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 fuck. Let's go to town. Ow. Oh? What happened then? Thought I died then. I was like, what? What the fuck?
Greetings.
Right, I need an antidote potion.
Hello.
Can't believe I'm fighting a boss on fucking players 6. Jesus Christ. Oh, damn it. What is it? Control and left click to sell. Okay.
Not here.
So. 5. 1. Go. Through. Cast. 4. 3. Shit. See? Piss easy. Absolutely piss easy. Once I got in the right rhythm, obviously. All the mobs just sort of put me off there. That's player 6. This assassin class is totally broken. I've not even geared up to make this good, and it's just so good.
I can't carry anymore.
Anything else down here? No.
They say that the taste of vengeance.
Okay, cool. Is that a passive skill? No, it's not, so I'm probably not going to take it. Considering I am feeling pretty adequately powered right now, I'm going to start working my way towards Blade Fury. I feel like it'd be cool not only to have this like totally overpowered martial arts set up here, but also to just have like blades flying fucking everywhere, you know what I mean? Might as well. Does this get... Ugh, doesn't even get synergies. Boo! That's just annoying.
Yes, citizen.
Right, so we're going to be going for the whole like health and mana steel regeneration sort of thing. So we can either go for Fazel or Hassin. They're the only two choices there. So who's it going to be? Fazel or Fazel or Hassin? Fazel. Okay. Goodbye, Paige. You've served us well. But it's time to move on. Fazel Patel. What was the last guy we had? Razman. Razman, and this guy's Fazel Patel. Right, awesome. We've got a name for him. Welcome to the crew, Fazel Patel.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, let's go and sort this inventory out. Oh, I should probably change my stream name to Diablo 2 as well. I'll do that in a second.
Hello.
It is an honor to serve you.
Oh, god damn it, that's a tough choice. I'm gonna stick with the magic find for now. Garbage. Garbage. Don't really need these anymore. Oh, fuck. Jeez. Where I know what I'm doing. Oh, we don't really even need that many potions, actually.
There's nothing the right poison can't cure.
Yes, hello everybody who's watching. Don't be afraid to say hi in chat. Any engagement with the stream would be super appreciated. All those runes. Okay, right, what do we need to do? Who do we get a quest off now? Can't quite remember who we need to speak to.
I have heard of your many
Okay, that's something. I think we just gotta sort of just go out and explore, really. God damn it.
I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good use.
For the sake of making progress, I'm just gonna put it back down to players 4. Everything's a bit spongy and we don't want another Dark Alliance, do we? Oh, speaking of which, let me just change my stream over as well. No, actually, I can't bother messing with it. It is what it is. I'm just sort of playing this as, you know, filler for the rest of the stream anyway, so. I am gutted that that Dark Alliance 2 stream didn't really, you know, go all the way, but I just can't put up with that amount of bullshit, man. It's some bullet sponge on another level. Not even fighting these, to be honest. I think that's about as far as I've gone in the desert. There's the only problem with the build really is the constant yeah. But that's just the assassin fire in general, you know. Oh, come on. Oh. Oh, come on. Yeah, you just don't need to worry about potions at all. As long as you get that triple charge, your health and mana just immediately refill. Just didn't seem to be working on the undead enemies for some reason, which, you know, for the health makes sense, but not so much for the mana. God, we need to find this guy a decent spear. Oops. My god. I need to sort these keybinds out. Absolutely broken. I know I said there's no point in fighting these. I'm just grinding experience. It's nice to actually get some experience, you know, for killing enemies for a change. Like, I'm enjoying grinding it out, unlike Dark Alliance. I think that's a big problem I have, that actually, is when I play stuff like Dark Alliance, I always have stuff like Diablo 2 sat in the back of my head, which I just know deep down is so much better and so much more fun to play. And it makes it very difficult to play those games. Like, I can put up with them to a point, you know, they do have their value individually, but once the bullshit or starts kicking in, it's like I'd just rather play Diablo 2. It's just an altogether better game. And like I say, I do feel like those games are actually made for couch co-op, because the sponginess of the enemies probably wouldn't be so bad if there was 2 people playing it. Why am I... Oh. Yeah. I'm totally lost. Where's the bit? What? Hold on. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. Like I said though, I'm just enjoying just killing the monsters. It's nice seeing my XP bar go up, you know, for doing a bit of work. Like, right, if I was doing that exact same thing in Dark Alliance, that would have took me probably 10 minutes, and I would have got a quarter of the XP for it. There's just no competition. Oh shit, I missed a waypoint in the sewers. It doesn't really matter all that much. We're not going to be going back down there. God, maybe I have explored more of this desert. I don't ever really remember coming out this far. That spinning blade's pretty powerful as well, you know. Just on its own, it's like it's enough to deal with basically anything. You know. Don't even need to use the martial arts. I hate these little guys. It's so difficult to hit. Oh, wait, oh, there we go. Where is this tomb? We got to get the quest first before it spawns or something. Or have I gone past it, maybe? Is that it? There on the map. Oh. I'm sure the tomb's under the dry hills somewhere. Where is it? Oh. Oh, it's there, right next to the goddamn waypoint. Of course it is. See, they're undead, and it seems to be working on them. So why doesn't it work on the skeletons? I love this shadow companion. It's so good. Sorry about that. Get off fucking potions. I wish I had that many floating about as a necromancer. Jesus. Oh shit, that's a lot. Alright, the assassin even has a curse, right? That doesn't even have a radius on it like all the necromancers do. It just fucking debuffs all enemies on the screen. Cloak of Shadows, lowering the defenses. That's basically the same as amplified damage, and it's just so much better. They have absolutely destroyed everything the Necromancer used to stand for on this game. Poor guy. Poor guy. Somebody at Blizzard Activision real fucking hates the Necromancer. Oh, shit. He chucked those spears at me all day. Ain't gonna do shit. This guy's got spectral hit, and he's just not doing any damage to me. Goodbye. Honestly, immortal. With the right gear, this build will be immortal. If I could put my speed buff on. And it also highlights enemies that are in the darkness as well. That's an even... That's really useful, actually. Because in the back of your head, then you can start coming up with a plan of what you want to do before you can even see the enemies. DPS is just insane.
can't carry anymore.
Did you see that pack of skeletons just fall down then? I'm not even fucking trying, man. I don't even know what I did then for that to happen. Oh, it's just, I just sucked so much mana out of those dudes. What the fuck, man? Right, these things are spongy. These sarcophagi are spongy as hell. Never mind on players 6. Like, and I'm just taking them out like a normal enemy. Broken. Yeah, I immediately, before I even went in that room, that skill allowed me to detect that boss mob and react to it accordingly. Once I got hit by that. Don't know what happened there. Loads of good stuff. Oh, I'm not actually going to be able to do much for that. Need to put another point into that Cloak of Shadows at some point because it doesn't last long enough. I think one more will be okay, but it just doesn't last quite long enough for me. Is this? Having it while it's still on the roof. I didn't even know you could do that. I should probably redo my summon. It honestly only takes two of the triple charges to completely refill your character. So as long as you get that rhythm right, 1, 2, 3, bang, 1, 2, 3, bang, like you're solid. Absolutely fine. Brain off mode. Ooh.
I am overburdened.
Oh, is that a boss mob? Yep, somewhere. Oh, nope. Never mind. What's going on here? Are these stone skins? Probably. Yeah, definitely stone skins. Don't know what happened to the actual boss itself, but, you know. What are we doing? Oh, you stole my mana. Get off. There we go. I'm just picking all sorts of random bullshit up there, apparently. Ooh. Shit. Pop, pop, pop. These guys are a little bit spicy. Okay. Of course, extra strong. I'm not surprised it fucking chunked me. And I was amplified. Wow, I'm surprised I even survived that. Although I might not have been amplified when it hit me. Hey!
I am overburdened. I am overburdened. I am overburdened.
I get the point.
You have quite a treasure there in that Horodric cube. According to Horodric lore,
the cube can restore a Herodric staff. To do
Massive
it,
mistake again
use the
with a
cube
cold cup
as
of
you would
tea.
a scroll.
How long has it
When the
been, man?
cube opens, place both pieces of the staff into it and use the cube's transmute power. You'll be pleased to know that the cube has other
Gotta be at least an hour since I
alchemical
made it.
uses as well. 6 gems plus 1.
Yeah, we don't need to listen to this. We've heard that spiel a million times. I'll just use thawing potions when it comes to Jerial.
Welcome to my shop.
Yes. Gems. Awesome. Right. Let's see what we can do. Oh man, keep forgetting that. Fuck. I don't think we've got enough for another one there, do we know? Nope. God damn it. I think we're out of luck there when it comes to other gems we can do. Oh, it's a bit disappointing. I was hoping we were going to get a little bit more rounds on that one. Skulls, maybe? Oh, really? Fuck. I was hoping we were going to be able to do a few more than that, but never mind. Oh, alright, let's see if we can find, what was he called? Razal Patel. No, that wasn't it. Fazal Patel. Close, close. One letter off. Oh. Oh, I might be able to do something with that. Maybe. Oh, bullshit. Oh, let's have a look. Actually, let's check rune words out. Let's see. Item group. We want pole arms. A Vulge is a pole arm. So we have. Oh well, we've got insight, but that's required level 27, so there'd be no point doing that just yet. There's nothing we can use pole arms wise. Let's check spears because we also have a Brandistock we might be able to do something with. Also no. God damn it, really? So let's just do general melee weapons. 25 malice we could do. Is an if, L, and F Open wounds, minus to monster defense, prevent monster heal. That looks like really the only one we can use at this level. So let's see if we have... Oh, no, I need to buy that. I need to buy the Vulge. Why does that? That does more damage overall. Why does that cost more? I'm gonna get the Vulge. I'm pretty sure he can use those.
Put that to good
Yeah.
use.
Right. So let's make sure we've got the right runes. If, L, and F. We've got an L. We've got an... Do we have an if? If. Cool. If. L. Open up. So let's just absolutely make sure that this is a 3-socket melee weapon. If, L, if, L. Bam. Malice. Look at that. 7 to 36. Minus loads of defense. Prevents the heal. Opens wounds so they bleed as well. That's, you know, that's a good one for him.
Use.
Let's see if we can get a decent helmet for him as well. Yeah, why not? Stick some in that, maybe. Required level 15. Steal a bit of life. We'll probably wait until we get a perfect skull or something for that. Unless he's got, let's see if we've got anything rune-wise that might be handy. I know it's only a single socket, but sometimes you can find some... It's like 75 poison damage over... You know, I could... Oh, wait, no. It's different if it goes in the armor. Never mind. So what is it? It's a helmet, innit? Armor. Light radius, defense, armor, slow stamina drain. That'd be useless. Damage reduced by 7. That might be good, but you need 27 for that. Useless. Poison resist, 2 to mana, useless again. I don't think really any of these would be good for the mercenary. I'd probably be better putting in a... Oh, I don't know actually, because that'd be a waste as well to regenerate mana. I'm not too sure what I'd put in his helmet, to be honest. Or even if we... Do we have anything better, maybe? No? I've already checked the rune words. I don't think there's anything I can use at this level. At least he's got a good weapon. Hey. What are we doing now? So we've got the cube. We need to search the maggot lair, which was my biggest pet peeve area in my last playthrough. This is going to be an absolute breeze, this place. Probably better off going through the waypoint. And also bringing my live stream back up. Ah, I bet you are, after a full day of work. Are you back at home now? But you know what? I'm thinking about it now, and considering I've probably been playing Diablo 2 longer than Dark Alliance, I'm gonna swap my stream. I'm just gonna update my stream. Did I spell that right? No. I hope this doesn't, like, completely break the stream. It shouldn't do. It'd be daft if it did. Could you just refresh your stream, Demonic, and tell me if that's updated the game and the title correctly? I think it has. Alright, what have I got on? Oh shit. Very nearly at level 20. Not bad for Act 2. I ran right into that. Oh, wait, yeah, I nearly fucking jumped right off that cliff then. Oh no, really? Don't be a triple. Ah, oh, you fucker. You bastard. This game, man. Of course, a superior version drops immediately after I make the room word. Fuck this game, man. At least it's actually dropping me loot, though, you know, like fucking Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. Sat there still getting padded armor on Act 3. What? Hey. Okay. I have no idea how this works, so I'm just winging it at this point. Oh man, I need to sort all this shit out. 1 second. Okay, so the first thing we want to do is speed. And then we want to reduce all the enemies' defenses. No, actually, the first thing we want to do is shadow. Then speed. Then cloak. Then blade. Or sentinel, then fury. And then our other two skills are on these anyway, so it doesn't really matter that much. But we're going to put them on anyway. Where is it? So I want to put that on 9, 0. Just so I don't accidentally, you know, press them. So, I'm not going to summon another minion, because it's buffed, pretty sure. So, speed, Cloak of Shadows, Blade Sentinel, and then I can throw them whenever I want, basically. So it's still going to be the same setup, it's just I now have a ranged attack, I guess. I don't know how useful that's going to be, but, you know, while these two are stabbing and slashing away, I guess I can just sit there and just throw blades, really, with my excess mana that seems to never drain. Might be useful in this area, at least. But this is my most hated area in the game as a Necromancer main. A summoner Necromancer, this is my absolute most despised area of the game. This is hell to get through as a summoner. So we'll see how this goes as an assassin. See how considerably easier it is. Okay. Oh, I'm not getting involved with that. But how convenient is that? I got myself a nice ranged attack that doesn't take any mana by the looks of it. Oh, it's rapid fire. Oh my god, I thought that was just like a single thing. Hold on. So I do. And then. This is a fun class. This is a really fun class. Come on, do the Blade Sentinel thing. Am I pressing the wrong button? Shit, my bad. It's because I've got new keybinds. Oh my god, that is so good. Right, so just let me refill my mana up. Speed. He's just so broken. Hey Frostbite, how you doing, mate? Nice to see you. Welcome to the stream. Been a bit of a mad one today. We started off with Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance for the PlayStation 2, and then we did a whole like retro game collection reveal, and now we're just sort of playing a bit of Diablo 2 with a broken assassin class. Still very much in progress, you know, level 20, Act 2, barely much gear, but it's basically a turn your brain off and go class. It's a lot of fun. I gave up with Dark Alliance because all the enemies just became massive bullet sponges in Act 3, and I genuinely don't have the patience for that. Anyway, let's continue with this broken build.
Not enough mana.
Although, I don't think this blade... Oh my god, Jesus, where did my health go? Yeah, I think it might be better just to use the martial arts down here and tank the lightning damage. Oh, also, I am playing on Player 6, by the way, so if, despite my previous complaint about sponginess, if the enemies seem a little bit spongy, it's because I'm on a much higher difficulty than usual.
I am overburdened.
That probably won't be any good anyway. Even the lightning doesn't do anything. Like, these things are absolutely lethal with any other character. And it's just like, get my life back, nice and easy. Like, probably don't want to take like a million zaps at once. But even my assassin, even my clone's not struggling. So broken. Oh, I'm getting all my keys, my new keybinds confused. Hold on. Right, now your turn. I'm gonna sit back and throw them while I've still got some mana. Where's Fazell? Is he taking a smoke break? Ah, he's taking a page out of Razim's book, isn't he? Razman. Absolute joke. I would be so stonewalled as my necromancer right now.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
As if I just cleared that so easy.
overburdened.
I need to go back to town. I think the new keybinds are better for me though. I'm just still getting used to them.
Good day.
Blessings to you.
I'll put that to good use.
Oh, did I not even give him? Oops. Okay. I think yeah. Need to sort all them out at some point. All broken. Oops, what did I drink then? I don't know, doesn't matter. This was such a good choice of skill for down here. Oh, that's not good. That is just such a death trap in there. There would be absolutely no way I would be clearing that as a necromancer with the summons. Not a chance. These rooms will be way too packed. Oh, she's casting the damn thing as well. Did you see that? I didn't even know she did that. Well, the assassin's a better summoner than the necromancer is. Oh shit! God damn it! God, what? Come on! Have I missed? Oh yeah. Didn't see that tunnel top right. Oh wow, minions took the boss out. I didn't even get an attack on it. Awesome. 2 smoke spheres, chain boots. Nice, good loot as well. Yeah, well, relatively. Absolutely speedrunning this act in comparison to Necromancer. Holy shit, that was the bug tunnels done in like a quarter of the time it took me as a Necromancer. And I'm not even trying, like my brain is or like just totally switched off basically. The only thing I'm concentrating really is getting used to the new bindings that I've just set up. You know, and it's to be honest, it's easier than what I already had it set up at. My brain understands this easier, you know. There's the first thing you do, second thing you do, third, fourth, fifth, you know, you can just sort of like basically just rack your keyboard and pull off all your skills if you need to. Whereas I had them all backwards before for some reason, I don't know why. Right, what do I need to do?
Stay a while and listen.
How is that not worth more? Good. that's not a stash. What am I doing? Right, I'm just gonna nip to the toilet, so I'll be back in a second. Hello. I think going shorts and vest might not have been the best idea. I've gone very cold very quickly. I might have gone put me my joggers back on actually. Not that you need to see this one. Wait. Oh. Okay, so yeah, what we're doing. Oh. We've got the shaft, we've got the cube, we just need to do the Claw Viper Temple for the headpiece. That will basically sort out 3 quests in one. Excuse me. Fuck, what time are we on at the minute? I might just go have a small break, you know. Oh, Jesus, I'm nearly running for 6 hours. How has this stream been going for 6 hours? It feels like it's been going for like 3 max. Oh, man. I think I'm due another break though, for sure. I'm probably going to try and push for 7. But I can feel myself running out of steam, sort of. I'll push for 7, I'll beat this act, and then I'm probably going to call it there. But I'm going to go for a bit of a 5-10 minute break, so I will see you all shortly. I really appreciate everyone who's stuck around for this stream so far. If you've enjoyed it, I can't even speak. If you've enjoyed it, please give us a like. If you've really enjoyed it, maybe a subscribe. And yeah. My brain's shutting down. I'll see you all in 5-10 minutes. Hello, I have returned. Let me get my camera back. Pow, there we go. Oh. Alright, so I figured out why I was running out of steam. I was quite hungry and just completely didn't realise it. So I had my chip shop special pie that I got this morning. I also had a jam-filled donut. And I have myself a innocent green super smoothie, which was on offer at Tesco. So at least I'm getting something good down me, you know. Pies and donuts. Not so much, but at least this counts for something. 1 second. Oh, man. Don't smoke, kids. It's bad for your health. Nice this, though. Kiwi, cucumber, apple, and matcha. What else has it got in it? Apples, bananas, white grapes, mango, kiwi, cucumber, spirulina extracts, milled flax seeds, squeezed lime, turmeric, matcha infusion. Oh, it's got all sorts of good stuff in it. And when you're not exactly eating properly, that stuff can be a lifesaver. Especially when it's on discount. Anyway, let's go and kill some more monsters. Do we... Where would we be better going? Shit. Okay. Probably better off going back up through the maggot lair. As annoying as that is, it shouldn't take too long. Especially not with the speed at what we're going. Ooh. Nearly missed that. Not like me to miss a gem. I'll have that though, for sure. You don't know what I can do with that. Quite an easy maggot lair, to be honest. I mean, not just because of the character, I mean like the layout. The one with the Necromancer was just cursed. Everything about the Necromancer run was cursed, to be honest. Excuse me. Let's say I wanted to put a point into Cloak of Shadows. I only got another second. Oof. Why not? think 10 seconds would be... I'd be alright with 10 seconds, so I might end up putting like 3 points into that, maybe. Definitely putting another point into, what is it, Blade Fury next, though. 'Cause that's cool. Oh, no, that's the wrong fucking spell. Is this still on Players 6? Yes. Am I missing something? Oh shit. Okay. No point going down there. We're wasting our time. Oh no, I need to get out of there, jeez. What's Fazell doing? What the fuck, man? What is it with these Act 2 mercenaries and the smoke breaks? It's all bullshit, fuck you.
Good day. Thus,
Blessings to you.
Full ass. Got like 2 or 3 boss mobs all at once then, that was rough. It was! That's like 3 boss mobs I've just had to put down. Surprised I nearly died. Holy shit. See shit in this darkness. I mean, I know that's the point, but still. Ooh.
Magic in a dark tomb. Not enough mana.
That's a lot. Honestly, this build's just got it all. Oh, that's a bit risky. Yeah. That best not be another Eyes and Hearts. Fucking... I bet you it is. It is. That's the fourth one. That's the fourth one I've found in 2 playthroughs. Fuck off. Absolute bullshit.
I expected worse.
The Viper Eye.
Okay, so that's done. Why have we got them? Yeah. Happy. Don't know why it does that, but it's cool that it does.
Good day.
Okay. We'll talk to Drognan. Get another quest, probably, or something. So... Oh, okay.
When the troubles began here, I allowed...
Yeah, not interested.
Stay out of trouble.
That is absolutely the opposite of the plan, pal.
Not enough mana.
Oh, okay. What's going on now? Oh, I've accidentally clicked one of my buttons, my bad. There we go. There we go. I was wondering why I couldn't do any of my finishes then. I got my charge skills and my finishes on my mouse, whereas I'm using my my hotkeys for the majority of the others. Fazell on a smoke break again. He seems to get stuck a lot more in the scenery, I've noticed. Just generally all the characters do. Oh, that was nice and easy. Apologise for the lack of commentary, by the way. There's not really much to say. I'm just chewing through enemies as fast as I can, trying to finish the act. Like, I'm not struggling in the slightest capacity, so there's not really much to like. I don't even have to even come up with any sort of like tactics or plans or anything. It's just it's just hack and slash, nice and easy. Still leveling up though. Getting there. Something about the way the skeletons dies makes me laugh. I don't know what it is.
I need mana.
God damn it. Oh, yeah, that's not good. Good stuff. I'm happy with that level up there, just before the next area. Much needed. Tell you something, this is good. I like this Blade Fury. This was well worth investing into these two completely useless skills for.
The sanctuary.
Probably a quick
Sounds
trip to
obsessive.
town.
Good day.
Excellent. Good to see you.
Yep. Fingers crossed this doesn't end up being the fourth path like it does every single goddamn other time I've played this game. Oh, this guy! Come on, man. I think I might have to turn the difficulty down a little bit. We're feeling a bit spongy. Oh my Christ almighty, what the hell? What on earth, man? It always gets me how tough these guys are. Like, they always just feel like they've got too much health. Fucking hell, come on. No good. Oh shit. This is so good, the skill. What the hell? Might just use that instead of my actual weapons, you know. I think it's doing more damage. There's no point fighting these guys. Come on. I need my guys with me. I'm not surprised my bloody skill's not work. Why does that keep happening? Holy shit. I'm not surprised my bloody class isn't working when I can't even pull any of my skills off. I still feel like these enemies are set to play as 6. I think spawning right in the middle of the area with it still enabled probably wasn't the best idea. We're probably not even getting the experience for it as well, considering we've set it back down to players 4. Just running low, a bit low on DPS for the minute. Everything else is alright. Oh, come on, what the fuck? Oh, tanky. Well, we're looking at 6.5 hours. I'm probably just going to be pushing towards 7. I don't think I'll be finishing the act by that point. I'm very quickly running out of steam as well. It'll be the 4th one. It's always the 4th one. Oh, I wish my minions wouldn't just stand there fucking staring at them like... Don't make me do this on my own, please. Where are my minions? Guys, I need you over here. What the fuck, man? I'm gonna fucking die. I'm gonna die because my minions are fucking retarded. You know, as cool as this area is, it's this fucking dull to play through. Come on, do something. Holy shit, what the fuck? Yeah, I'm still at it. I'm actually struggling with this area a bit. The enemies have just gone really spongy. I just seem to be having a really spongy day today. I have toned the difficulty down a little bit, but it's like, it's fucking ridiculous levels. It's these guys that are the problems, these ghoul lords. But I've complained about all that bollocks before, so not gonna do it again. Oh yes, finally. It wasn't the last one. It was the 3rd one, but it wasn't the last one. Wow, holy shit. Amazing. Absolutely stunned. You can laugh as much as you want, Pa. You ain't got a chance. That's probably going to affect me for a while. I guess he did get the last laugh in there with that Nova. They're still struggling with one of these goddamn ghoul lords. Not even done any damage to him. See, now, if Fazel Patel had done his job and stabbed that guy, then he wouldn't have kept healing. Because he's got an enchantment on his spear that stops enemy heals, but, you know.
Seekers of the tomb.
Wow. Okay, so it's a circle with a half moon underneath it. Not the same as it was for the last couple of playthroughs, which is, you know, interesting, I guess. Can't remember which one it is, though. Yeah, he's not as good as Razman. Razman was actually, like, carrying his weight, even though, you know, it was a cursed Necromancer playthrough, but this guy's on even more smoke breaks, and he's dragged my shadow into it, as well. So, I'm not very happy, really. Yeah, fat cigar breaks. Cuban cigars. Where is this tomb? I ran past it. That's just a circle. That's a half moon on its own. Square. That's like a, what, a star? Of some description. Upside down, triangle, another triangle. Oh. Of course it's like the last one that I go to. Oh, no way. Yeah.
Greetings.
Wait, was that the only one I've got? Oh, I should probably get rid of this shit as well while I'm here.
You must, I hope, stay a while and listen.
Not interested in anything you've got to say. Ah, keep doing that, bollocks.
There's nothing the right portion can't cure.
Hey, you nearly sold that then. Okay. Easy peasy. Lovely. I like that. That makes me happy. Let's go this way. Need to remember to maybe turn it down to players 2 at Juriel, because I don't want to get stonewalled. I don't know. I reckon I could manage it on players 4, but I'm just, nah, I'm out. Like I said, I'm running out of steam. Ooh. Oh no, Fazzle. Fazzle, don't die, pal. I need you. Oh, you fucking bastard. I knew. I gave him 2 potions. And he fucking failed to swig them.
Hello.
Not liking Fazzle.
Greetings.
Probably gonna need some more potions, actually, now that I think about it.
Good day.
Goes the right way, at least. I'm going to stick my staff in your orifice.
I can't.
Oh,
Impossible.
well, apparently not.
Impossible. I can't carry anymore.
What is going on? There we go. We found the hole eventually. Right, let's see how this goes, I guess. Probably going to keep my inventory open for this one so I can swig thawing potions if need be. So I'm going to do speed, and then I just need to focus on my other 3, really. Ah. No. No, not good. Let me through the portal! Fuck! God damn it. Close though, close. That was just a bad run. For some reason my thawing potions weren't working. Like this is supposed to give you a period of time where you can't get frozen, and it just didn't work. Don't know what the fuck happened there, but okay. At least I got a portal open though. You know, that's something.
Good day.
Greetings.
Wow, totally fucking... Yeah, no. Probably should have put some of those rejuvenation potions in my inventory for this, but not totally necessary. Should get it this time. I'm hoping. Chuck one of them. Fuck. Fuck, man. What's going on? My character's gone from being totally overpowered to just shit in the bed immediately. The fuck, Roselle? Fazelle? The fuck?
Thanks.
Am I drinking those potions, not him? Oh, mate, the shift click, control click, shift right click, control right is just fucking confusing. I remember, right, in the original Diablo, the whole point of the original Diablo was everything could be done in like one click. They had this thing called the mum test, right? And they basically made it so that the game could be played by someone with no experience in computers. And then I don't know what the fuck happened in Diablo 2, but now I've got like a million fucking keybinds for everything. Like, what happened to that original sort of design sort of theory? You know what I mean? It's a bit weird. I guess things change over time, though. Maybe it's me who's stuck in the past. Oh my god! Right. Okay. Let's. So these throwing potions are totally fucking useless. Would have been nice to know before I bought a load of them, but whatever. Fucking bullshit. Absolute shit. I clicked on that fucking portal 3 times then. See, the one button you need to click to do the majority of things doesn't fucking work for half of what you need it to, so...
It is an honor to serve you.
Fucking bullshit, this boss. I hate this boss.
Need some help?
Yes, I need some help. You've got an entire mercenary company. Why don't you fucking send it in there and help me out, bitch? Just can't do anything. Why am I frozen? Right, there we go, finally. What a shit fight that was. I didn't even level up off it. Pretty sure I've already got one of them. That would have been nice to have before this fight. What am I doing now? That. No good.
I shall track the prime evils to the ends of the world.
The arcane.
Okay. Jaren. Jaren's the prince dude, is he not?
You have done.
Yep.
Hello. Greetings.
Jaren tells me. Good day.
Good day. Welcome to Karas, traveler.
Okay. That's it. That's Act 3. I'm gonna call it there. Not quite at the 7-hour mark, but I'm very quickly running out of steam. You may have noticed that I've not said anything really much for the last half hour. Today's been a bit of a mad one though, isn't it? I've done quite a few different things. That little retro unboxing mid-stream was quite fun. Can't wait to do something like that again. But I'm gonna save my other crates for you know, for maybe a special, like a 100 subscriber special or something like that. But yeah, we made some decent progress in a couple of hours. That last boss was a bit shit though, not gonna lie. And yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be continuing on with Dark Alliance. Probably should have played it on easy mode, but I didn't realise how spongy the enemies were gonna get in the third act. And yeah, I think it's a bit too late to be like trying to figure out a co-op run. So yeah, I'm probably gonna be getting Siphon Filter set up through the emulator, and I'm gonna be playing that on hard mode. So that's definitely on for next stream, and I'm also gonna be setting up Dungeon Siege. But I've got some modding and tweaking and stuff to do on that, so there'll probably be a couple of episodes of the Siphon Filter playthrough before I get onto Dungeon Siege. And that's basically there just to replace the Dark Alliance playthrough. I've ran through Dungeon Siege quite a few times in the past, and I don't remember there being many bullshit points. Maybe a few towards the very end of the game, but it's like it's right at the end of the game basically. So it's, you know, it's worth it at that point. And yeah, I think this has actually been a really good stream, actually. Probably one of my best. I'm pretty sure I saw my concurrence go into like double digits at one point. I was like, ooh, we're getting all nervous. Yeah, but it's been a good stream. I've enjoyed it. And from the looks of it, other people have as well. So, yeah, if that is the case, you know, give us a like and maybe a subscribe if you're feeling generous. We're on our way to 100 subscribers, and I tell you something, I'm going to be absolutely over the fucking moon when that happens. I really am. Oh, anyway, I'm going to leave it there. I really appreciate everyone who's watched and stuck around and interacted with the stream and everything. And I will probably see you tomorrow with Siphon Filter hard mode. So if you're looking forward to that, come tune in at a similar time. And we'll be absolutely blasting through that. I'm sure that'll be a fun one. Alright, everyone. I'm gonna go. You all have a wonderful rest of your evening, morning, day, whatever, and I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye.